Hey everyone, I'm the Real Abab. You're watching the A20 Guardian 100 game analysis. This is run number 58. Let's begin. Got a ruby as our starting gem. Our options are remove a card, obtain 100 gold, take damage to transform 2, or boss swap. Right off the bat, I'm a little bit too nervous to take the transform 2. Guardian has a lot of dud cards for transforms. It's not easy to make them work. But I have noticed that I've become a lot more wary of transforms in general on most characters, and I'm starting to wonder if that's just a playstyle thing for me. Regardless, I'm going to stay away from it, but maybe I should rethink how objectively good a transform is. The triple campfire path on this left half. Two very aggressive elite paths, one being the super elite. Having a late campfire here could be good, could be bad. There's a lot of question marks on this side. I guess we could do something like this. See what we got and then make our choice. We can go right for another fight, but if we whiff too much, then we can go left towards the 3 campfire route and get some late power before the slime boss. Regardless, this is not the kind of act that I would like to take the boss relic swap either, since I think we can actually get strong enough by the end of the act. I wonder how true that is when it comes to aggressive campfire paths. Like, if we have this possibility of having to go this way, would it be better to just take the boss swap? Sacrifice the 10 brace from the starting relic for potential power. If we got an energy, we probably have a better chance of taking the triple elite path. If we don't, we can take 3 campfire and get even stronger by the end of the act. Where are the shops in this act? There's only 2? Wow. I guess it makes sense since there's a lot of empty space on this map. Either way, they're out of the way unless we commit to a 2-fight path with 2 question marks in the shop before this first elite. Or completely diverge off this path to 2 elites, 1 campfire. I don't think it's that. So I guess we're between remove a card or do the boss swap. I think I'm going to continue to save the boss swap for a day where the map really is always bad. Because I'm not convinced that that's the right decision, even though I think that it does have merit. So I'm going to learn at a later date. We're just going to remove a strike here. I am choosing a strike over to defend because leaking less HP to hallway fights is good. And you know, we want to take attacks anyway to replace these strikes. We do have a ruby that likes having damage cards, but I think it's fine to remove a strike anyway. We will see. I think we're going to have to enter defensive here. I didn't play gear up, so if I play strike, strike, curl up, and that hits the gear up, we're not going to be able to enter defensive next turn unless we redraw curl up. Which I guess is like a 1 in 6 of happening, because 1 in 3 to hit gear up, and then a 50-50 of hitting curl up on the redraw, or about a 50-50. Maybe it's a little bit higher than 1 in 6. Maybe it's closer to 1 in 5, because there will be 10 cards in the discard, we only draw 4. That's a 3 and 5 times. No, wait. No, sorry. That's a 5 and 11? No, 4 and 11. 7 and 11. 7 and 10? 6 out of 10. I'm confusing myself. I think it is a 3 out of 5 times a 1 out of 3, so that's a 1 in... Oh, it's exactly a 1 in 5 chance. Of being able... of missing the defensive mode. Do I need to take risks like that? Probably not. It would be better to enter defensive next turn, though, in case Jawworm is attacking again. We also don't know how we're going to draw next turn, so if we enter defensive next turn, Jawworm could be doing 17, we'd still have to play 2 defense. Yeah, let's just go with this. Let's get the block for this turn. That is the 17 attack. We drew like this, huh? Okay. At least we block this turn. And we got another attack. I'm thinking we're going to have to deal damage here, so I'll take another 2 damage. Better than paying an even bigger Jawworm tax. I think that's enough to kill. No, I think we're going to be a bit short, actually. Unless we draw a strike. 17 versus... Are you fucking kidding me? We're 1 away. So I have to take another 12 damage. I guess I should have taken that chance earlier. Alright, my bad, I guess. Okay. Strike for Strike into Amethyst. Amethyst is really good in Twin Slam. Strike for Strike would be the kind of card to take if I'm going the Elite path. But after a fight like that, I'm not convinced I'll be able to. I'm gonna just stick with this. Perfect. That is a perfect kill without recoil damage. I guess I should have played the gear up instead of the second strike. We got a kill anyway. Alright, 0 damage to that fight is good. Guardian Whirl. Requires 20 block, not feasible. Temporal Shield as an early block card. It's not the end of the world. I think we do have to take some kind of early game power, and this does help with that. I think Clone is too early. Take the Temporal Shield, maybe it'll help us leak less HP in these next couple fights. If I do Temporal Shield, Strike for Strike, Twin Slam, I take 3 damage. I can take less by playing Temporal Shield, Defend, Twin Slam. I know this is going to attack next turn. This may also attack next turn. I'm going to go for this kill here. Because if they both attack and this one's doing the 12 and we can't enter defensive, then we're in big trouble. So I'll sacrifice the 3 HP. And yeah, if they had attacked, we didn't have curl up. We had 1 defend. So I do believe that was the correct decision. I'm going to play this so it has a better chance of hitting Ruby. Hit it, defend, oh well. Alright. Time Capacitor, Vent Steam, Ruby, number 2. Vent Steam is perfect here. Perfect for the Ruby, perfect for the big damage that we just had. Secondary Ruby doesn't have a slot yet, so let's just take the Vent Steam. Okay. 75 gold to remove a card. We aren't visiting a shop this act unless we hit one in the question mark. So I think we do this, unless we think that healing is worth more. You have a potion. And I think we are going right. What would we remove here? Another strike? Would we remove a defend? Maybe the removal's not worth it. Puts our deck balance out of whack right now. Oh, and speaking of being put out of whack, if we remove another card, that puts us at 13 cards. And we only have 1 more fight before the Elite, so we can only get up to a maximum of 14, and we need to hit 15. So that we hit the 15 card roll. So I think I'm going to take the heal so we can take the triple Elite path. These guys can be a bit of a pain, but sometimes they're pretty okay. Alright, that's good. 13 damage, huh? We're not going to get that next turn, but we will be able to enter defensive. Okay. "15 out of 16 is acceptable. Ooh, alright. Stasis cards, all 3 of them in fact. I was recently thinking about planning, and how it is a lot less powerful than I thought it was at the beginning of the series. I was a lot more willing to take it, but realized that the lack of control, as well as how much it puts into stasis, sometimes can backfire. It can be good for raw power, but you sacrifice a lot of control that you like to have with stasis. That being said, we have taken an Accelerate card, and we haven't taken any other source of stasis yet. So it could be a good idea to take this. One counterpoint I'm thinking of here is that in the Sentries or Gremlin Knob fight, this actually breaks the 15 card rule, because even though this will be our 15th card, it takes 2 cards out of the draw pile, and then we'll be shuffling without our whole deck in the draw pile. Suspension and Recover don't have this problem. Suspension has its upgrade as a great, what do you call it? It's a pretty good effect. Its upgrade, adding draw to the card to make it a cantrip, makes it very effective in general. And you know, that would break the 15 card rule, but we don't have an upgrade for a while if we go to this right path. Before then, it might have a little bit of trouble actually being effective, as it is a 0-cost card which removes a second card from your hand. And on 3 energy, that sounds alright because you still have 3 cards in hand, but you could also have something like Ruby or Sender's Bane. Recover is a pretty good alternative as well. Being a block card, it is front load for fights to stop you from leaking HP. It also has a very considerable amount of control over the stasis card, the card you put into stasis by choosing any card from your discard pile. It also braces a little bit, which is nice, I suppose. It doesn't help that all 3 of these are skills, so it will enrage Gremlin Knob no matter what we do. I think it is still worth considering. Suspension, I think Recover has one over Suspension because you can play the card and then recover it, so you get double value out of one of your good cards rather than just saving one for later. I think we go with Recover. This being 0-cost draw card eventually has merit, but I think this will do us better, especially in Laga and Sentries. Alright, I'm going to hope that this is enough. I think it will be, as long as I'm willing to play some skills, but thankfully this is Lagavulin, our easiest fight, so I think we'll be okay. We're going to start with Strike Recover, get this in for 2 turns from now. We drew the Ruby now. Alright, I think we wake up now. Ruby, Strike, Strike, Gear Up. The next turn we Curl Up, Vent Steam, Temporal Shield. Not in that order. Maybe we hit Strike for Strike. Or I guess Twin Slam would be the other thing that's fine. We do have a Strike next turn as well, just played. Yeah, I do think it is correct to wake up next turn. We want to enter defensive mode on the first attack turn, so that we get block for that turn and the next turn. So, do some damage now. Get the brace so we have the energy for next turn's cards. Temporal Shield. Please hit strike for strike. Okay. That'll be free in a couple turns. Free damage. I think we'll get Vent Steam back in time to use this as well. And I'm just going to use this Essence of Steel now because I think it is going to give us full value. Yeah, we're going to have 16 block this turn. Any defend will work. Ooh, recover is exactly what I wanted to see. Strike, recover, strike. It's great. So that saved us 7 block. That's more than that potion usually does. I think. We're not close to re-entering defensive here. Also, we didn't draw Vent Steam in time. That sucks a bit. Should I maybe go for the curl up instead? Re-entering defensive may have to be our strategy here. We could do that with curl up, recover, or we could do that by taking damage. Yeah, I'm going to go with the taking damage strategy. Although that does take a defend out of the draw pile, I think it's still okay. Oh, because we got attacked by strike for strike, we lost a plated armor. Huh. Interesting. Let's see. We're gonna Temporal Shield, defend. I guess defend again. This is 15 block. I want to play Vent Steam. I'm not sure if we can do that. We can do this with curl up to enter defensive here. I guess that put Vent Steam into stasis. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, now we have full block for this turn. I'm gonna grab recover. Sorry, grab Ruby for next turn. Yeah, we should have a kill now. Perfect. Alright. Fierce Bash. That's interesting. We have a Shield Charger and another Suspension on offer. Since we've taken 2 block cards already, I'm not really inclined to take a Shield Charger. I am actually somewhat inclined to take the Fierce Bash. We have a little bit of a start with Accelerate. We have room for cards in Stasis, since we just have Recover and Curl Up. This is slow, but we could make it work. I wonder if we could maybe find ways to discount this, like maybe with a Madness, or I guess Mummified Hand would work. What's that called? Idol of Retribution. I think we are going to give this a try for once. I think this is the time. So now which way do we go? Snecko Oil. Oh yeah, that's a way to discount it too. Although it's not guaranteed to be less than 3. That's for sure. I don't think we're equipped to take a Super Elite. I would like to socket the Ruby. But I think we're going to go right. Do we need an upgrade yet? Fierce Bash upgrade would be nice. Get a little bit more front-loaded damage in. Although I guess it might just be better to do strike for strike upgrade. Vent Steam doesn't matter against sentries, so socketing this in Vent Steam kind of makes it worse. Or maybe it's better because on the redraw you can put vulnerable on a sentry. And since you'll have dazes in hand, it wouldn't matter that you have a 0 cost. Or a 1 cost. This is probably still better with 3 energy right now, so maybe it's still just correct to go right. We are sacrificing a couple of fights though. If we go right, we take 3 question marks. If we go left, we get 3 question marks in a fight. If we go left, we get 3 question mark in 3 fights. Or 4 fights if we go to this as well. Taking fights is a really good way to get stronger. So I am actually somewhat tempted to go this way. This might just be greedy, though, is the problem. We have a decent amount of HP, but if we get slapped by a hard pull fight, we're not going to be happy. I feel like we are going to lose a significant amount of HP to Knob and Sentries, so I think I am going to go right this time. Remove a card. I'm not opposed to removing Defend now. I think we do this. Spend HP somehow, if we're not going to spend all of it at the upcoming lack of fights. I think it's a bit much to remove a strike, so I'm going to go with the Defend right now, like I said. Alright, what's up next? This is the Awoken Lagavulin. Start on turn 1 with debuff. With a Snecko Oil, we could potentially make this work. We'd have to be a bit lucky. But Fierce Bash could get discounted. We could get just a good hand in general. If we don't get a good turn 1 hand, though, we're screwed. So I guess it's not worth it. This is probably one of the biggest flaws of game design in this game. The fact that this is not a fair fight. Dead Floor really sucks, but I can't risk it. Vajra is nice. Makes me glad I didn't get rid of the strike even more. This is also very nice. We can upgrade a card, transform, or remove. I don't think we need to take another remove. We do want to keep 15 cards, again, since we haven't gotten very many more, so I think this is just an upgrade. But what do we want to upgrade, is the question. Fierce Bash makes sense. Like, if you think about it, Strike for Strike is a bit more efficient, but also the other two energy worth of damage is not going to add up to more than the upgrade that you get from this. So maybe this is still better. Also, we want to rely on this in the Sentries fight specifically. So if we're going to do that, I think it's better to upgrade this so we just get to play it. In the Knob fight, we actually want Strike for Strike more, don't we? Actually, in the Knob fight, we might just use Snecko Oil on Fierce Bash. Alright, that's a pretty compelling reason. We're probably not going to use it in Sentries. Like, it could be okay, but... Oh, interesting. A turn 1 defensive entry. But we can enter turn 2 with just Gear Up. So I'm kind of inclined to just do all the damage I can. Well, we're always doing... We're not entering defensive. We do need to spend a few turns in this fight. Even though we do have a Fierce Bash upgrade plus Snecko Oil. So is it maximum damage, or do I play... Actually, playing one of these now doesn't help unless I get Recover. Because I'll only take 10 damage next turn. Sorry, 8 damage. I guess Vent Steam would also take us to 10. Curl Up has a 50-50 to hit an attack. If we do it now, it's actually a bit more. You know what, let's do this. Let's get the best of both worlds here. Oh, right, that's the thing. Oh, well, that's good. We drew some bad cards. Okay. So we have Fierce Bash in hand. Oh, right, we took damage from Strike for Strike, so that means Gremlin just puts us into defensive anyway. So I don't think we want to play any other cards here. I think we want to just use Snecko Oil on Fierce Bash. Hope we can play it with Vent Steam or get this cheap. So let's just use it. Or do I play Gear Up now? Could play Gear Up now. That still leaves the possibility that this doesn't... this doesn't discount to 2 or lower. Unlike Muddle on Snecko, this is not guaranteed to change the cost of cards. If I enter defensive now, I take 1 damage from Knob, and the next turn I take at least 18. Meanwhile, if I just play Vent Steam this turn, I take 11 now, but then I only take 8 next turn. I guess that's the same amount of damage either way. I have a better chance of playing both Vent Steam and Fierce Bash if I don't use the energy, so let's do this. These good rolls. 2 and 2. Nope, that's not good. Snecko Oils sucks, as always. Well, we still enter defensive, so that's not... so that hasn't changed. I think it's got to be just Fierce Bash Strike, and hope that that's enough. Oh wait, since we haven't played a skill this turn, it's actually only 24 next turn. So this is better. You only take 12? Yeah, we might be able to do this as is. Do we have a kill here? I think we have a kill here with Ruby. Yeah. Okay. That kind of sucked, but it wasn't too bad. Slime Soup is an amazing relic to get from that. What else do I want, though? I don't think any of these cards are good. We have gem slots for Crystal Ray eventually to pop off. Eventually we'll have 5 gems, so that's 22 damage for 2 energy. But considering we have an expensive card we're already trying to build around, maybe it's not the best thing. Overload, is that a bit too... Maybe we just take the Overload as early card draw and then build into it, and then just try and use it later. Yeah, that's better than taking nothing, I think. Alright, let's move on to socketing the Ruby. Am I sure I want to put it in Vent Steam? Yes. What do we upgrade now? Is the question. I think Strike for Strike is still a very good upgrade. I think getting a damage upgrade against sentries specifically is going to be very good. If I don't have a block card for Strike, we end up hitting Centennial Puzzle. I guess that's not so bad. That said, we have some other upgrades available, such as Recover. Making this better than Defend is really good for a card that we want to play for its utility. Doing this to potentially keep Strength longer and also not have to draw 2 less next turn is good. This does not accelerate twice, it's just more block. Strike for Strike upgrade, I think, has to be it. It's good against the upcoming Elite and Slime Boss, so I'm gonna go with that. Alright, we still got 40 HP to spend for the rest of the act. I think that's a very healthy amount. Oh man, if only I could put Fierce Bash in stasis with Curl up here. We drew like all of our good cards. I think we definitely want to play Curl Up, which means I think we play Vent Steam as well. Being vulnerable for next turn is good. This Prepare card is kind of important. What if we just did Prepare Fierce Bash? Next turn we'd have 4 energy and drew 2 cards. We wouldn't be able to full block that, but getting Fierce Bash into stasis is really good for us. Gets our scaling going, it's decent front load. At least against Lagavulin. It's not great elsewhere, but here it's fine. So we draw 7. The only way we full block the turn after is if we use all 4 of these, and then the turn after that we're kind of helpless, because we did draw Curl Up turn 1. Maybe we do Prepare anyways? You know what, let's do this. We're going to do Temporal Field, Vent Steam, Curl Up. Let's see what this hits. It hit... Ooh, it hit the Fierce Bash. Okay, that's great. Okay, so based on that, do I want to play the Prepare for next turn? I think I do because Lagavulin is vulnerable. And I want to capitalize on that. That is 10 block and a future better turn, which are both very... which both have their merits, but I still think it's fine to do it like this. I think we want to recover as well. What do we want to recover? I suppose Curl Up maybe is a good idea. Get that out of the draw pile. It's not going to be very good for us after this first cycle. I don't want to draw with Centennial Puzzle, do I? Maybe I do. These cards are not very good. Maybe we just play all the attacks. Or we could do Strike for Strike and then recover the Strike for Strike, but we probably just redraw that anyway. Wait, I don't want to fall into the trap of... putting a card in stasis I don't need, because I need the value from the discount. So maybe we put Temporal Shield in. Yeah, that seems fine. Or we could just put Strike for Strike in, like I said. Do I need to take damage this fight, is the real question. I was saying getting these out of the draw is good, but having a guaranteed defend is fine. No, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to put Vent Steam in. We could draw it next turn and use it, but we want to be able to block whatever Lagavulin's dishing out to us. Let's just do it like this. Alright. So we're going to enter defensive. Ooh, okay. We gain some block here. We don't have to play Strike for Strike here because next turn we're going to have this combo, and that's going to be a lot of damage. Look at that. Oh, we have a kill? That's insane. Okay, well that's pretty good. Reroute, roll attack, Amethyst. Interesting. I still very much like Amethyst for Twin Slam. Roll attack is 8 brace, which is very significant. But I think we have something going here with Fierce Bash. And reroute I don't think helps anything right now. I think our stasis slots are actually very close to full. And It's not like reroute Fierce Bash has any kind of synergy, since Fierce Bash puts itself into stasis already. I think Amethyst is our best card, and we can find other ways to do things similar to these things later. So let's just stick with this for now. Oh, I have Vajra and Smoothstone. When do I get Data Disk? Alright, defensive mode turn 1 is fine for this enemy. Wish they had done their big attack again, but they didn't. Vent Steam Strike, I think, does less damage than Fierce Bash does right now. What is this? This is 13. So we need another 12 damage from Vulnerable specifically next turn. That's 3. That's 8. That's 11. That is actually more. Wow. Okay. Well, the math worked out. So that's what I'm going to do. Oh wait, I'm weak. Never mind. At least we full block. Actually, that's 20, 27 off. Not close enough. Should still be fine. 18. Alright, well, we took a damage. That was my fault. Forgot I was weak. Alright, reroutes back. We also have Charge Up in Sapphire. Could lean a bit further into the brace with taking Sapphire. Would not mind putting that in Strike for Strike, I suppose. Certainly not ideal targets in this deck. Usually you like to enter defensive mode before Strike for Strike. But the self-damage can be helpful to enter it in the first place anyway. Don't want to put it in Twin Slam, don't really want to put it in Vent Steam. I still don't think we want Reroute. Charge Up. Extra Strength next turn. I don't know. I guess it gives us the magic number if I take HP damage from Strike for Strike. 3 plus 3 plus 4 is 10. That's a magic number to hit defensive mode on the first time and on the second draw for a second time. Or I could just wait for a better target, although I don't think I really want to take another common brace card with a socket. There's Priming Shot and Roll Attack. I guess I'd take Priming Shot. I don't know, I'll take it. Not like there's a lot of great options for Strike anyways. Alright, let's throw this into Twin Slam. And I am just going to put this into Strike for Strike so that we hit 15 cards exactly. No use keeping it out. I don't think the potential reward is worth the risk. Oh, we're also at 39 HP. That's just above Slime Boss's attack, so we can survive a full hit to the face without dying. Alright, what's our upgrade? Maybe it's Vent Steam. Having a little bit more vulnerable in the Slime Boss fight is good. In case you draw it turn 1, but don't get your big damage cards till turn 3. Also, the Slime's incoming means that this will help you keep your vulnerable up. Also, Guardian has a kind of slow play style. Maybe I've been underestimating Vent Steam a bit. I'm not sure, though. It could also be fine to do Recover, perhaps, in preparation for Act 2. We do have some good potions. I'm probably just going to use Cultist Potion for this fight, since it's so hard to find good fights with Cultist Potion other than like Book of Stabbing and bosses. And I don't want to hold on to it for almost an entire act. With the Cultist Potion, I think we do just do Recover for a little bit more block in Act 2. Yeah, let's go with that. Can also use the Blessing of the Forge at some point. Okay, interesting. Prepare is back. Let's drink this. I think we want to do Strike, Strike, Curl Up. If it hits Prepare, that's great. If not, I think we just play it. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we want it shuffled in with the slimes. Because even though it won't cost 0 anymore, it'll go back to costing 2. It's still 11 block, which can be very valuable and give us a better turn. So I would like to save it for next turn just to have the extra draw when it's a bit more relevant. But we can do it like this. Okay, we hit defend. I'm just going to leave that. I could have used Blessing of the Forge there. I don't think we have to, though. Fierce Bash right now, I think, is actually perfect. But I also kind of want to use Gear Up to have the block for next turn. Maybe it's fine to not care about it. If I didn't draw Recover this turn, I could have used Recover on Fierce Bash next turn. Let's see, this is 26 damage this turn. Next turn we have 3 strength, 5. It's 33 plus 26 is 59. 136 minus 59 is 77, so not quite a split. Oh, but we do draw 3 extra cards with Centennial Puzzle. So if we draw any attack that costs 1, we can split. Otherwise, I guess we just play Gear Up and we enter defensive so we don't die from taking 3 damage. Maybe we would just wait on Fierce Bash, I don't know. We could just try and full block next turn with Gear Up, Recover, Defend. Then just play Vent Steam, Strike for Strike, Defend next turn. Then we just shuffle the draw pile before Slime Boss shuffles more slimes. And then we get another chance to throw Fierce Bash in, we get another chance to do better split. Yeah, we don't have to do Fierce Bash now. Let's not take 1,000,000 damage. Alright, what are we bringing back? What do we want in 2 turns? I guess an attack? The more turns we wait, the more strength we have, right? Oh yeah, that's also a reason to just go to the defensive route now. Yeah, let's go the attack. Okay, so yeah, 33 damage, that's pretty good. And we full block pretty easily. Now this turn, it looks like we're probably just going to split. Oh, we got Fierce Bash, cool. Okay, well that's a lot of damage. 57 damage takes it to 46, wow. Yeah, we don't have to play these. I think we're good. $23 damage with 5 ritual should be very easy. In fact, we can do 30... Wait, no, this is 36? Wow. Question is, who do we want to attack? If we go for this one, we're going to be weakened. If we go for this one, we're going to be frail. And I think they're both attacking. They both have to be attacking next turn. Although I know that this one is a bit more aggressive than the Spike Slime. Let's see, I said this was 36, so it takes it down to 10, which means that any attack kills with 6 strength next turn. So I can one-shot 2 slimes. Most of the time. The only time I don't is if I get this draw. In which case I'm going to want to defend 3 times, I suppose? Oh, but if I'm weak, then I can't one-shot slimes. Okay. Alright, that's the big stuff. We're gonna go for that. So we're gonna become frail, but that's it. Alright, so there's that. We could... Yeah, we're gonna do this so it reduces the strength of that. This is 23 damage, that splits exactly. We'll be weak, but we have this coming out next turn to one-shot this. And we could potentially block some of this incoming head. Probably better than taking 8 this turn. We can block for 4 against 12. Which I guess is kind of the same thing, but we have a chance to draw a better card. Okay. Oh right, this is going to split into 2 slimes. Maybe that wasn't better then. Oh, but we got Vent Steam Strike. Okay. So we do actually take less. We take 6 instead of 8. Alright, pretty good fight. Body Crush, Speed Boost, Giga Beam. Speed Boost, Fierce Bash. That is extremely tempting. I don't think this is a Body Crush deck. The only other thing I would be thinking about is Giga Beam. And could you imagine if this became a Snecko deck? That would be insane. Of course, dealing with Giga Beam downside might be a bit of a hassle. But Snecko Fierce Bash would be just insane. Speed Boost. Fierce Bash is also pretty good, though. Accelerating 3 times is likely to get out of stasis. In fact, it's guaranteed, because we can't play them if they're in the same hand, but... So, well, actually we could get a 4th energy. Alright, well it's very close. It goes into stasis for 4 turns, so accelerating it for 3 gives it more damage and gets it to come out faster. The Snecko Dream is real, though. Like, if we took Giga Beam and Fierce Bash would be just insane. Would I feel bad if I took Speed Boost and got Snecko? I think it'd still be usable as long as I don't upgrade it. Because the Retain would be actively bad with high costs. The other 1 costs and the Overload don't exactly make it amazing, but the Fierce Bash would just do so much damage. And we can take so many value cards on the way after. Also, Fierce Bash wouldn't be guaranteed to be a low cost. It could still be 2 cost or 3 cost. So Speed Boost could be useful if we draw it at a low enough cost. Recover with Snecko is actually pretty good. Recovering low cost cards. Curl Up Plus with Snecko can be good too. It's been a long time since I've had Giga Beam. We have 1 strength now. That's significant because it was really important in the downfall runs to have 1 strength with that upgraded, because 44 HP was a threshold for several fights. I don't exactly know why, it's just from experience, because 44 is not enough to kill slavers. You'd have to have something else. But I guess with the trickle damage from strikes and otherwise, you could do it. I don't know, Giga Beam's just really good. We also have Slime Soup, which helps our turn 2 and our turn 1. We could get an Energy Relic. It's not Snecko to help with Giga Beam to get kills. Putting all our eggs into 1 basket with Fierce Bash, I don't think is a great idea. Like, Speed Boost is a valid strategy, but if everything revolves around Fierce Bash, it's going to be difficult to build into other things we need, like block. It's also going to be hard to take front-loaded damage for stuff like Reptimancer's daggers. Also, we still don't have a lot of front load. We have good stuff with Strike for Strike, Vent Steam. Fierce Bash, 24 damage for 3 energy is not very much. That's like unupgraded Sunder, and Sunder's kind of... It's good, it just has a situation that you need to use it in order for it to not be dead. And Fierce Bash doesn't even have that. I'm gonna go with the Giga Beam. Please give me Stack of Eyes. Okay, well, Pandora's Box. We have Vajra and Smoothstone, which actually makes our strikes and defense much better. You're not very likely to transform into block cards on any character. It's mostly attacks, utility, powers, and some block, but not much. We also have 2 awkward cards that we're trying to build around. Like, they're powerful, but awkward. Taking Pandora's Box increases that awkwardness most of the time. So I think we just take either one of these 2. I'm not sure which. I'm not sure if it's worth giving up relics for energy in hallway fights. It probably is. If your deck is good enough, you don't need a lot of relics to win. Also, if you take Slaver's Collar after Act 1, you're kind of saying that you have energy generation, or you'll take another energy boss relic at the end of Act 2. This is really just the option you take if you really don't want to take a downside, and I think I'm okay with Cursed Key. So we're going to go with that. Alright. First thing I notice, a lot of shops at the beginning of the act. That's good. We have 300 gold. Very aggressive elite path. There are 2 4 elite paths if you count the beginning branch. Although I'm probably going to just go for this one. Especially since it still can go for a shop. I am very tempted to do this. This is a Burning Elite in Act 2, which is usually pretty bad. But it's also at the end of the act. The only problem is that there's a bunch of hallway fights before and after it. I guess if you have Giga Beam, it's not a problem. Let's see this right side. There is a 3 elite path with 1 campfire at the end, where you could take a 2 and 2. You can kind of customize this right-hand path quite a bit. Which means I think our best bet is actually to go through this middle one. And then we'll make a decision which way to go after. Do we want to go the super aggressive elite path? You know, we could even bail out here and take the double campfire or elite campfire. That may even be safer. Just mark every node on the map. Yeah, I'll just clean this up a bit. We'll just make it the relevant choices for the time being. Yeah. So this is their starting point. I'm going to take a break because I have to use the bathroom, and I'll be back in a minute. Alright. Let's see here. Twin Slam blocks for 4 apiece? Okay. Gear Up, Curl Up is 10 block. Defend, Temporal Shield is 15. So we could full block with our 4 actual block cards. 15 and 8 is 23. Could do that as well. I think the safest route is to just enter defensive and then maybe wait for Giga Beam. Speaking of which, that's going to need an upgrade. Have to keep that in mind. Right now it's going to be doing 38 damage to all enemies. With the thorns that we have this turn, that's 41. So this will be at 6, this will be at 13. Could also use Blessing of the Forge if I'm in a real pinch. If we get Giga Beam next turn, that's actually a bit awkward, because we can't kill both in the turn that we play it. I could sacrifice an energy to do... Actually, Twin Slam twice would just be enough, wouldn't it? No, wait, that wouldn't even be enough, because I don't have Thorns if I don't enter defensive. Alright, I'm just going to go with the safe route. If we whiff on Giga Beam, we whiff on Giga Beam, we'll be fine. Let's get our block this turn, and next turn... Oh, we got Twin Slam, nice. Please not Giga Beam. That's not Giga Beam. And this is enough block by itself. Awesome. So, Fierce Bash on the right one, Twin Slam on the left one next turn, plus Giga Beam should be able to kill everything. Alright. Good fight. Yeah. Frag Gem. Interesting. Evasive Protocol. We do have 2 extra block cards and a bit of a need for Brace. So I'm not opposed to taking that. I still don't think Charge Up is amazing here. Frag Gem... Considering we have Fierce Bash, Giga Beam, Strike for Strike as front-loaded damage already, I don't think we need to take Fragmented Gem. Oh, and as Scaling. I said front load, right? Yeah. We don't need to take Frag Gem. I don't think Charge Up does enough for us at this point. I am going to take the Evasive Protocol as our first power. Alright. Ooh, Augmenter. That's really interesting, actually. Mutagens is really good for Giga Beam. Especially when upgraded, we're going to have 4 strength, so that's 56 damage to all enemies. That's enough to kill all of the Slavers, I think. Actually, I think the middle one can high roll to 60. But, you know, any other attack will finish it off. And worst case scenario, we just take the damage turn 2, since Middle Slaver does not... Since Taskmaster does not do that much damage, we just block instead. Transform 2, still not a fan. Getting Jaxed gives us Brace and proc Centennial Puzzle. Those are pretty big upsides. Getting extra draw for basically on command. I guess it means that if we don't want to draw, we can't use it, but I don't think that's a huge downside. I think most of the time that's good for us, to just draw the extra cards. Would the mutagens be better, though? The thing is, Giga Beam is already very good at dealing damage in a front-loaded manner, so taking mutagens for even more front-load or to buff Giga Beam is not really necessary. The Jax, though, giving us permanent strength means that if we find a way to reduce debuffs, we can use Giga Beam consistently. I guess Overload would be a way. It's kind of awkward, but that's usual. The extra draw and Brace are also good upsides. Also, the further we get into the game, the less Guardian is capable of taking damage anyway because of the block system they have, so sacrificing HP is not a huge deal. This pushing us over the edge with Brace is also important because if we don't get the damage from Strike for Strike, then we're a little bit short of entering defensive without Curl Up. It is really good to have mutagens for slavers, though, if we get Giga Beam turn 1. That's the thing. If we don't have mutagens and we do draw Giga Beam turn 1, then we may actually be in some trouble. Because even though we can kill one slaver really fast, we're still going to have to take 2 turns worth of damage from the other 2. And that's not great. Do we really need permanent strength, though? Like, using Giga Beam is good. If you can find a way to reduce debuffs and use Giga Beam as sustained damage, then that's really powerful, but we have Fierce Bash. And although it's somewhat slow, it is very strong with Vent Steam. Maybe it is just better to take the mutagens so we can beat this act and get to the late game. It's also good for daggers, isn't it? Alright, we'll go mutagens. It's also helpful if we find some kind of debuff reduction in the first place. Like, if we want to go the Giga Beam route with debuff reduction, we can just use it on the temporary strength turn 1. So, yeah. That's what I'm going with. Do I want to draw cards here? I kind of do. We don't have a lot of attacks turn 1, we have Vent Steam. Like, this kind of hurts, but... Like, the downside of this kind of hurts to have, but... I think it'll be worth it. Alright, well there's Giga Beam. Strike for strike, huh? That draws cards again. If we don't block. We only have 3 energy. So if I do Vent Steam strike for strike, then we draw 3 cards that we can't play. I kind of want to be able to play Curl Up when I draw it. So I guess it's like this. 34 damage is still very respectable. And we did draw Curl Up. Good. Putting Overload into stasis is pretty good as well. Yeah, let's do that. 2 turns from now, we're going to have some dazes in the draw pile anyway, so... It is the 31 attack. Thankfully, since we're vulnerable, we can just reduce that with Twin Slam by 3, actually. Didn't want to play Fierce Bash, it wasn't going to kill. Just save our HP. Yeah, and we'll just Giga Beam to kill this time. Okay. Block Potion, that's a pretty good one to find. Shield Charger. Actually not opposed to taking this now. Shield Charger seems very good for keeping our block up early on in a fight. Get Fierce Bash set up. Or perhaps even Giga Beam set up. Roll Attack is good with Brace, but I don't think we need that. Temporal Strike is not needed as a 0-cost attack card. We have damage already. Although we are starting to run a bit low the more cards we take that aren't damage cards. Might have to keep our eye out for other ones, but I still think Shield Charger is worth it. It's a very strong card. Although I have started to feel like the times I take this are getting smaller. Never mind. We just bottle it immediately. Take a second Giga Beam. Oh man, if only we had Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye would be insane with double Giga Beam. I might just do it anyway, since we have mutagens. That'd be really funny to have double Giga Beam. We can afford that, card remove, and Giga Beam. Hang on, what's the math here? This is 156. Oh, we have 1 gold more, right? 8175, 172. Oops, that's not the calculator button. 8175 is 172. 328? Oh, 328. Really? 8175, 172. Yeah, okay, so we're 11 over. That's really good, actually. There's also a quartz here. I don't see a good use for it, but it's usually a pretty good idea to look. I guess it's okay in vent steam. Is it a bad idea to take 2 gigabeams? Surely it can't be. As soon as we find any kind of debuff reduction, we're going to be very happy. Although, upgrading Overload is an option already, so... We could also find pellets at some point. This is a normal... Yeah, this is a normal shop. It wasn't a question mark shop. So we can just spend all of our gold and be happy with it most of the time. Bottling shield charger, I think, is a good idea. We want that in pretty much no matter what. And if we play Gigabeam, then that means that we're going to be safe. In the first couple turns, that means we're going to be very safe, since we automatically block. So yeah, let's do that. Shield charger goes in. I am going to buy the second Gigabeam. And I guess we remove a strike at this point. Or do we? We have just taken a lot of damage cards, but these are still... It is still risky right now, since we haven't found the ways to mitigate their downside yet, completely. Fuck it. I think it's still worth it to do this. Okay, I think we go left here. This pathing is still very favorable if we bail out to the right, so no need to make a decision immediately. One problem is now that we have 2 gigabeams, we need to upgrade one. Oh, hey, it's Snecko. That's kind of like having Snecko Eye. If I enter defensive now, we're going to have a lot of block. We're going to have enough block to block most of Snecko's attack on turn 2. So I think we do Gigabeam Curl Up. And then by the time we're unstunned, we'll have whatever card was in stasis out again. And we can enter defensive if we need to. Like if we're vulnerable or something. So yeah, let's do that. Hit defend, it's good. Alright, what happens? Oh, it's the big attack. Alright, -7, that's fine. I think it's still worth it to do what we did. Okay, so we draw these at their normal costs, and then we draw all of these at 3 cost. Snecko is so rude. We're going to have all this block for next turn, plus 21 more, excuse me, so I might as well just play Gigabeam here as well. Might as well play that as well. So yeah, already we have not needed to cleanse the stuns. We are already doing a lot of damage. It's 24, 26 normally. With the... no, 24, 27, 30? Okay. Oh, this is discounted. We still can't full block, though, if we play this. It's too bad this doesn't upgrade to... Sorry, that this doesn't upgrade to Accelerate twice, because then we can get Fierce Bash out immediately. So I have to play Temporal Shield Recover in order to full block, unless I want to use a potion. What even is my potion chance? This is the 3rd fight. We've been through 2 fights. We got 1 potion. So it's still 40%. I still do want to kill this somewhat quickly. What are the odds of us killing next turn if we don't do damage now? It's 32 damage. We're weak. It's only going to be 27. We would either need 2 Gigabeams or Gigabeam Strike for Strike, I believe. 27 and 12 is 39. Yeah, that'd do it. I guess it's possible. I'd like to do Fierce Bash, but we don't have enough to full block this. I guess worst case scenario we use a potion anyway, so let's just block the potion and get lucky with our draws. Or lucky enough, I suppose. That's Giga Beam, strike for strike. That's 31? How did I do the math wrong on that? Doesn't matter. We have a... What? Did I... 28. 28, not 18. Sheesh. Alright, never mind. Orb Walk. Interesting. Floating orbs. We don't need scaling damage. Well, additional sources of scaling damage. Strength, however, works very well with what we're doing. The only problem is that it's another expensive card, so actually playing it may be difficult. We also don't have ways to put it into stasis. Well, recover, maybe. There's also curl up. If we upgrade curl up, then we can make that happen. It's probably worth it. More strength for Giga Beam means they're more effective later into the game. Also means it's more effective against Bronze Automaton. I'm going to take it. I think we'll find the support for it. Although I've been saying that for a lot of cards already. We'll see if it pays off. Do I want an attack potion? Upgrade potion takes Giga Beam up by 6 damage right now because we have 1 strength. So we gain +4 and then +2. Right now we're at 38, it goes to 44. So it's 6 to all enemies. Plus the upgrade of whatever other cards we play that turn and on future shuffles. Attack card is like, could be somewhere around 8, 9, 10 damage. I guess we could expect around 10, since it's 3 choices and we take the best. $44 is not enough to kill Slavers. What if we get unupgraded Giga Beam on turn 1 against Slavers? That's 4 strength, so that's 44 damage already. So yeah, that's not enough. I guess Attack Pot would still be enough, though, if we got that instead. And then turn 2, we'd be safe against incoming damage. Relatively. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and say that the Attack Pot's better than the Blessing. I'm not sure, but... Oh yeah, against this it definitely is. Alright, Temporal Shield's a pretty good thing here. We enter defensive as well. I want Curl Up to hit Fierce Bash. Like, I want to be able to play Fierce Bash, but I don't think I'm willing to sacrifice all the HP for that. Maybe I should, though. Like, if I don't hit this, then that's really bad. We're behind. If only I had a way to get rid of a card from hand. Is there even an attack that can do that? Reroute? But I have to play the other card. I guess Temporal Shield is already 20 block by itself. We don't have to enter defensive. Yeah, that's the best option here, I think. We're going to get another 11 block next turn. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do it this way. Take 4 damage, draw 3 cards. Defend against this. Entering defensive now for the multi-attacks is a good idea. I don't think we can afford Giga Beam. Evasive Protocol, Gear Up, Twin Slam, Twin Slam. Seems pretty good. Actually, do we even need Evasive Protocol? We might not. Regardless, I think we're entering defensive, so let's do that. Strike for Strike is pretty good damage. We could just do Twin Slam, Strike for Strike. Or maybe we play Orb Walk for extra damage. Well, despite the decision paralysis we have to go through here, at least it's not because we're in a lot of danger. It's just how best to deal damage for the rest of the fight. Ideally, I would like to play Orb Walk Strike for Strike here. That's the most damage available to us. Then we take another 3 damage, and then we have less for next turn. I guess next turn is still mostly covered. We get another wound, which is not great, but... How's Recover look? Recover on Vent Steam? Maybe Recover on Vent Steam is worth more than Orb Walk. Yeah, I think that's possible. I do Recover, Strike for Strike, and Strike. Yeah, let's go the burst route. Alright, that's most of the block we need. If I play Giga Beam, I'm not going to have anything for next turn. I'm even going to miss out on Vent Steam. Okay, let's just do Overload then. Let's just draw. And I guess it's Strike, Strike, Recover. We're probably just going to recover a strike here. Yeah. Next turn, we're going to have a bit of a dud hand, but it is the single attack, which we can probably just use Block Potion for. Twin Slam, not the right time, but that's how it goes. Yeah, we're probably just going to be fine next turn. Let's, I guess, just play everything. We have the energy. Yeah, we take 2 damage, that's fine. Yeah, this fight went pretty well. Yeah, check this out. Big damage. Wow, that was a lot. I guess I could have factored Giga Beam damage with Vulnerable into the final damage calculation. Maybe could have saved some more HP by playing more defensively earlier. I don't know. Gelatinous Cube is good. Oh, wow. 2 rares. Compile package for even more Giga Beams. Very notably, there's only one package that helps with energy problems at all, and that's this, that's Defects package. The Giga Beam package has Resilient Plate. I don't know, though. Doesn't seem super necessary to take that just for a Resilient Plate, as well as clogging your deck with another Giga Beam. Maybe that's fine, though? I don't know. We did say that debuff reduction was kind of important. We could also get the Donu Deca package, which gives us Overload plus if we upgrade the package. That's another way to reduce debuffs. It's still a lot of energy that we need to pay, though. Would I take a Bubble Burst? I don't know. Like, what would we even put in it? We have no gem. A quartz would be good, I suppose, if we can put it into stasis. Energy would be the dream, but we don't... the chances of finding that are so low. Especially since we just got our rare card. We might not get another one this act. Until the boss. The only thing we'd be able to put in are like general value gems, like maybe vulnerable, maybe amethyst. I guess accelerate would be really good. But then again, that's paying 2 energy for 3 accelerate rather than the speed boost we passed earlier. Is it fine to take the POW package just for general value? Maybe to hold us over until we find our pieces for what we're trying to do here. It's fine. We could take like spheric package every time we see it. Sentry package wouldn't be so bad. Alright, I'll take it. This deck is weird and I like it. What's our best upgrade? Is it Giga Beam or Compile Package? Maybe it's Shield Charger. Maybe it's Curl Up. We got a lot of potential upgrades. I think with as many upgrades as we have, we want to go right. Maybe take those so that we are better prepared for whatever happens. Maybe we don't need to upgrade Giga Beam. Maybe Compile Package is better. The problem is that Giga Beam is good enough to kill Slavers on turn 1. But otherwise it's not a great upgrade because we have so much... because we're waiting to use that as a finisher anyway, with Vulnerable. Yeah, I don't think the turn 1 argument's so compelling when I can only upgrade one of the Giga Beams. I think if we want that kind of flexibility, we go Compile Package for the chance at it, and if we fail, we still get other good value upgraded cards. Shield Charger is also good for the 10 brace per, the 12 block per turn, and the 2 extra brace as well. Curl Up for control is really important. But I think we're going to just go general value. Alright. It isn't Slavers, which means that we're 1 damage short on killing the sneaky gremlin. That's probably a good use of attack potion then. Making sure that Gremlin Leader doesn't attack turn 2 is pretty compelling. We can go Fierce Bash on Wizard. Although I guess if we're getting block next turn, we could just leave this alive, use Prepare to block this turn. Then we kill this next turn. Although it's only 11 out of 33. I don't want to waste the Shield Charger, so causing Gremlin Leader to attack slows down the rest of her cycles for this fight. I'm going to go with this, at least. I am going to play this. Actually, the extra energy and draw next turn is very helpful. I could play Gear Up. Now, we still want to kill this next turn, so I guess dealing a 10 damage is fine. Alright, we are going to go this route. We're not going to use this yet. Getting Twin Slam this turn is great. It looks like we can enter defensive if I use Temporal Shield, Recover, and Gear Up. Then we double Twin Slam. That's kind of funny. I would kind of like to use Vent Steam, but I don't see a huge reason to. We're not really going to use Giga Beams until the end of the fight because Gremlin Leader's attack patterns are random, so we don't really have as much control over it as we'd like. This is so much block already. Let's see, this is 9, this is 22, is 31. Yeah, we don't even need to play Gear Up. We could actually play Vent Steam then, but I guess with compile package coming up, there's a chance that it's relevant. We could also just use evasive protocol. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do like this. I don't even need to play recover. Maybe I could just play Vent Steam then. What no, I want to recover Orb Walk. That'll do more for sure. One brace left, huh? What do we get here? Time Bomb. Time Bomb's really good. Although I'd rather have that next turn. Orb Walker package. Orb Walker package immediately gets Fierce Bash out. I don't think we do Orb Walker simply because we have energy in hand to play 2 cards. I don't think we take Ancients. I think we do Package Shapes. And we do just do Time Bomb. Oh, this puts us in defensive. That's fine, I guess. I'm gonna do this to accelerate. We'll have this out next turn for whatever she summons. That's good enough for me. Or we can maybe just kill her. Depending if we get Giga Beam, we did not. We have 4 strength, that's 44 damage. No. Yeah, 44 damage, right? Is that what I calculated? Is that really? Yeah, it's 44. 44 plus 36 is 80, so that's not enough to kill this. Let's kill this. Let's grab some extra brace. I had a feeling that might happen. That's what I wanted, but that's why I played the cards the way I did. Let's accelerate, play strike for strike, and the other 2 cards. Oh yeah, Time Bomb getting upgraded, getting reworked, makes the shape package a lot better. 72 damage to Gremlin Leader, so we're just gonna kill. Awesome. Alright, well that was a pretty roundabout way to kill Gremlin Leader, but it worked out. Darkstone Periapt. More protocols that I don't really care about. Suspension is here. I don't think we go for suspension in this scenario. Skip here. So upgrades, right? I've kind of decided that we're not upgrading Giga Beam until we like find debuff reduction, but maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe we still want to do this in preparation so we don't spend a lot of Act 3 fires doing that. So this next elite is 50-50 to be Book of Stabbing Slavers, and then this is 50% chance of Gremlin Leader, 25% chance of Slavers, Book of Stabbing. Because we don't know what this one is yet. Right, we're at the map. I don't know what I want to do here. I do think we are strong enough for elites still. It's just a matter of, do we have all the upgrades we want? You know, we don't have a lot of strength. Maybe it is fine to just leave the Giga Beams unupgraded. If we rely on the debuff reduction strats, they might still do enough damage anyway. We don't need to upgrade to hit any kind of threshold or to really take advantage of extra strength. We just do a lot of damage anyway. So, with that in mind, what upgrades do we want? Just to double check. Orb Walk is nice, but not necessary, I don't think. Curl Up, I think, is our biggest one. Overload is also nice. Vent Steam. Vent Steam, I think, waits because we were fighting Automaton. Overload is a bit weird. Maybe we just go for Curl Up then, but if we find more cards we want to upgrade, we're going to want to have to do that. Oh wait, Darkstone Parry Up with Curse Key. That just happened again. I don't think that... We don't have a shop for the rest of the act, so I don't think that means we open a chest, but... In Act 3, that's nice, I suppose. We are still going to want to have to... We are still going to want to path to a shop. After a chest in Act 3, if we can. I guess that means maybe we go after the Super Elite then. We handle hallway fights pretty well, right? And maybe it's a bit optimistic to say that. We did use a couple potions to survive hallway fights earlier. Another thing is that visiting rest sites is good for us because we have Slime Soup. Getting the benefit from a rest site is pretty important. Also, I feel like we're just below an HP threshold that I would be comfortable taking the super elite and super aggressive path. So maybe we just go... So maybe in Act 3, maybe we just take the curse and be okay with it if we get a bad path with the super. Yeah, I'm not confident in this. This is... sheesh. Like Avocado Rat or Baseball Sentry would be really difficult. Snake Plant's already difficult. We don't have a lot of defensive capabilities past turn, I guess 4. I guess this is pretty good. Yeah, Vaulted Shield Charger is actually pretty good. Maybe that is good enough. You know what? Maybe that is good enough. Worst thing that can happen is we get attacked for a lot on turn 1, which is when Shield Charger doesn't block. I guess that's a really good reason not to do it then. Because Snake Plant and Avocado, both of those attack for a lot turn 1. At least Snake Plant does most of the time. We also don't have any kind of guarantee against Slavers. Like, 2 Giga Beams is pretty consistent. Well, actually, we get that just under half the time. With 20 cards. I guess technically 19. Compile Package could do it sometimes, but... Alright, I'm just going to go right. We're going to skip the chest. We go straight for another Elite. Or do we skip it in favor of 2 fires? I think we go for Elite. Okay, so no Slavers this act. Glad we didn't full send on the Giga Beams then, I suppose. Interesting turn 1. We did draw the Giga Beam. I think it's just going to be Vent Steam, Twin Slam, Defend. So, and thanks to oddly Smoothstone, we full block this. Although I'm not sure that's a good thing with Centennial Puzzle in play. Actually, this is still fine, I suppose. This puts us in defensive, which is really good for us. Temporal Shield Gear Up, Recover puts us in defensive mode, and then we strike for extra Thorns damage. I like that. It also makes us safe for turn 3 by getting that bit of extra block. How much is this? This 21 plus 18 is 39. Minus 3, 36. Minus 21, 15. Plus 10. Sorry, plus 11, 26. So we overblock by 2. That's perfect, actually. We can play Fierce Bash, Compile Package, that kind of stuff. What would we want to recover? I guess Vent Steam does the most damage. Alright. Yeah. Or maybe it's Twin Slam. We are doing damage somewhat slowly. We do kind of need the vulnerable, though, regardless. Yeah, let's do Vent Steam. Oh, I've severely underestimated how much block we have for these turns. Wow. Alright, what do we got? I was hoping Spheric Package would show up. Keeping us in defensive mode is really good here. Is Orb Walker Package better, perhaps? We can Incinerate Vent Steam out, then immediately play Walker Claw with 3 strength and vulnerable. That's 3 energy. Let's see, we have 1 strength, so that's 11 damage. Then we have 3 strength plus vulnerable, that's 48. So that's, what, 69 damage? 59. 11 and 48 is 59. So that takes it down to 38. And then next turn we have Fierce Bash with vulnerable and 1 strength. So we could, in theory, kill with Attack Potion. If I do Spheric Package, we're still not doing any damage, but we get Fierce Bash for free next turn with Vent Steam. One strength with vulnerable. This is 37. Yeah, we'd be like 1 off. 1 off lethal. So we'd have to draw an attack of some kind that costs 1. That's so close. It's really sad that it doesn't quite work out. We can't use Overload either, unfortunately. Unless we got Giga Beam with it, maybe that's the play. Maybe we use Overload to look for, like, Twin Slam, or plus other block cards, or for Giga Beam, because Giga Beam would be enough. Yeah, okay, let's do Orb Walker. So what do we do here? I guess Curl Ups, just in case it hits Orb Walk. The other possibility would be Evasive Protocol, but we get rid of 1 card from the deck either way. Please hit Orb Walk. I did not think of that possibility. That's actually really bad. That halves our chance about getting Giga Beam on the redraw. I guess we still have a chance of just drawing normal attacks. Oh, we got Twin Slam. Okay, we're good. Awesome. We played to the odds and won. Lizard Tail, that's nice. Actually makes me wish we had gone this way. Walker Claw. No. We already have... We're already good enough with what we have. Clone Charge Up. Still don't care about Charge Up. I might start caring later, because it's a block card and we have a Basic Protocol, but not yet. Clone. It's a synergy with Orb Walk. We can't actually use it on Shield Charger since it's already in stasis. Could Clone Compile Package. I don't think that's a great idea with our energy loss, or our lack of energy. Yeah, we don't have a lot of great clone targets. I'm gonna just skip. I'm gonna take another fight, I think. Is there any event we'd really want? I guess apparitions are kind of cool, but yeah, apparitions would actually be really good. But that's only one event. There's a lot of others that we don't want or care about. Yeah, let's just keep getting stronger normally. We did get Giga Beam. Seems like an opportune time for defect package. We don't have any kind of debuff reduction here to play Giga Beam. I could use pre-program to predict what I get with Overload. We don't really care about Repulsor since I have Gelatinous Cube. Let's just go with this. Okay. In stasis slot. Could reroute reprogram. Strike for Strike is in hand, but I have no block, so it would trigger. Centennial Puzzle. Okay. Defend, Evasive Protocol, Temporal Shield. I would actually like Twin Slam. Let's keep this for a later turn, since we're not going to need it for a bit. I'll use Strike for Strike to draw cards. Then we'll play Strike and Evasive Protocol, I suppose. Yeah, that seems fine. Fierce Bash. Interesting. But I don't think so. I can enter defensive here, which means I can kill this with Thorns. If I play this here, it takes this down to 8 and this to 2, which means we full block. Okay. Oh, but we're entering defensive anyway. Okay. Alright, Orb Walk into stasis. Awesome. And I don't care about the dazes. We got Gelatinous Cube. We're going to be just fine. We also full block already, which is great. Let's grab that back. Let's also play Curl Up for more brace. Yeah, we're doing pretty good this fight. $57. Cool. Alright. Amber. That's a good gem. I like that gem. I think I'm going to put it in Twin Slam. At least once we get it upgraded. Might actually be the upgrade I go for at this next fire. So that I can sock it by Automaton. I don't mind waiting for the Curl Up upgrade a little bit longer since these are just hallway fights. Priming Shot, Temporal Shield. Temporal Shield's actually pretty good. I believe I would prefer that to charge up with Evasive Protocol as an accelerating block card. You can always find it later. Amber, Amber with a Bottled Shield Charger, I guess, has the same problem as Temporal Shield with a Bottled Shield Charger, doesn't it? Yeah, this is the problem. You don't want to waste your Shield Charger. Oh, we stripped Artifact on Automaton with this. Ooh. Maybe we put the Amber in Vent Steam then? So we can use Twin Slam properly in Automaton without accelerating, and we're not going to want to play this anyway. But when we're most vulnerable anyway, with when we draw Vent Steam, since it's not a block card, we can use that to block sometimes. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that play. I am just going to throw that into Vent Steam. And I guess we go for the Curl Up upgrade now. Or we could upgrade Overload, I don't know. Shield Charger? Maybe we do this now. pretty powerful. Is it possible that that gets us into defensive for enough turns to block Hyper Beam, maybe? I don't want to enter defensive mode preemptively. If I play Recover or Strike for Strike with the 18 Brace, then that does enter defensive. But I guess just gaining 12 Brace and playing both of these would enter defensive anyway. If I enter defensive for 2 turns, that actually does carry block over to Hyper Beam. Ooh. Okay, so what's our Brace total? 14, 18, 28 with Gear Up on the first shuffle, 40. So by the second shuffle we can re-enter with Curl Up. That's more than 5 turns, though. Evasive Protocol, how much does that help? I guess it could get us there with Strike for Strike or Recover as well. Okay, yeah. Alright, I think the number's that up there. Let's do that. And also, since we still have so much HP, I think I'm going to just keep going for fights. Alright, there's Sneak Plant. Oh wow. This is a turn 1 hand. We got a bunch of options. We got Prepare, we got Temporal Shield, we got Compile Package. Let's see what we get from Compile Package. It's Bronze Package. We have 4 strength, so that's actually 56 damage. If I had Vulnerable in hand, I would have just done that. That would have been 84 damage, plus whatever you get from the extra strength there. But I can't. Or Walker Package. Resilient, we could just play Resilient Plate to keep strength. Go Orb Support, enter defensive. No, we don't quite enter defensive. Oh, yes we do. Resilient Plate gives us Brace. That's 18 with Gear Up plus Strike for Strike or Temporal Shield. Yeah, let's do that. Keep up strength. Let's enter defensive. Let's play for our damage. Okay, half its HP is gone. That's really good. Giga Beam. Close enough. 43. That was a 2-turn kill. Very nice. Future plans. We don't have the stasis slots for that. Otherwise, I would absolutely be down. This feels like the kind of deck that you would want to juggle unused cards with energy. Although I guess after this boss, we might as well just take a another energy relic if it's available to us. There's another Temporal Shield. I did pass up the one before and talk about how that doesn't work with Shield Charger very well. Priming Shot is also kind of interesting for the extra brace, but I don't think we care. If we had extra stasis slots, I would consider future plans. There are 2 ways to get it in the uncommon pool, so it's possible that we find another source. I don't count the defect package because that comes with its own stasis stuff, the reroute and the pre-program, so that's going to fill it up anyway. Future plans, Temporal Shield. I'm going to skip on the Temporal Shield. If nothing else, it's another common card, so when in doubt. Okay, we have Giga Beam turn 1, 44 damage. As much as I just want to let it rip, I don't know that's a good idea. I did forget this fight existed when thinking about AoE fights. I was thinking about slavers, but this is also a threshold, where if I had upgraded this, this would be exactly enough to kill all three. I could use attack potion or colorless potion. Colorless potion may be the answer here. I don't know. Neither of these are great, but they're also okay to keep for Act 3. Or use colorless on the boss, honestly. Could do that. Usually gives some kind of weird utility or scaling sometimes that takes time for it to pay off, so... If I don't kill this fast, what do I do? I guess we could still play Giga Beam later, as long as we chip down these guys in another way. Although, with no attacks in hand, it seems difficult. I also may just not get enough damage to kill these anyway, because this is 6, 8, and 12 damage, so I would need some kind of AoE card. I would need another Giga Beam. I would need any AoE card other than Guardian Whirl. I guess Compile Package helps with damage a bit. Like, if I play Giga Beam this turn, we gain 13 block. I guess we only take 5 damage that way? Maybe that's still worth it. If I had upgraded Overload, this would actually be free right now. Is it worth taking 5 damage? I'm not sure how the rest of the fight's going to go if I don't deal damage now. I think I might be okay. Might have to use a potion. We definitely have to use Giga Beam later. If I draw it too soon... This is our last fight before the boss. Do either of these save us 5 HP? I mean, it's not really 5 HP, because we're close to a heal at the end of the act anyway. So it might just be better to save them for Act 3. Or colorless for the boss specifically, to get us through it. Alright, I'm just going to play this. But it did hit that. Interesting. Alright, so we're going to take our 5. It's alright. Oh, we also enter defensive off that. Okay. So this is what we would have drawn, huh? What would Compile Package have given us? Would have given us some good stuff, it looks like. We would have gotten the Giga Beam, but oh well. 5 damage, it's not a big deal. Skill Potion, that might be better than one of these. Bunch of common stuff. Frag Gem. Again. Only for Twin Slam? Still no. Also, no to Charge Core and Reroute. I would still take Snekawai in this deck. Especially since we have Shield Charger bottled, we don't have to worry about that rerolling to less than 2 cost. It's still going to provide us 3 turns worth of block and brace. Charge Core would be nice. Sneko, I guess, but not immensely. Yeah, we don't care about those cards. We care about Skill Potion, though. Probably. Like, there are some... Actually, how many debuff reductions are there? Overload Plus, which we can't get from a Skill Potion. But then there's Onyx and Resilient Plate. Yeah. I guess it's 2 chances. I don't know if that's affected by rarity or not. Could just be completely random, in which case those would be equal chances to find. It could give us block cards, it could give us brace, could give us stasis. As much as I want Attack Potion to be good in Act 3, it may not be. In fact, maybe not upgrading the Giga Beams was a mistake, because we have stuff like Darklings and Jawworms. I think for those reasons, I'm going to keep the attack potion. I'm going to exchange the colorless for the skill. Alright. I am going to take another break before this boss. Might come back to this tomorrow. But regardless, I'll see you in just a sec. Alright, we are back. And we got to decide on what we're doing here. Are we upgrading? Are we resting? We're probably just going to upgrade because I do have Lizard Tail, worst case scenario. Obviously, I would like to keep it. But I'm not too convinced that we're in a lot of trouble here. We have our strategy to enter defensive twice in order to have enough block between Shield Charger and defensive mode for turn 6, as well as having a basic protocol. Curl Up having control is pretty good, although with Recover Plus, Orb Block is actually kind of tempting. I don't think Strength is super necessary with Fierce Bash scaling, though. So maybe we just do the Curl Up, or maybe we do the Overload. Maybe there are times in which we'll just want to play Giga Beam. Yeah, let's actually do that. I don't think we need the Curl Up upgrade just yet, but our last few, some of our last few fights have really wanted some debuff reduction, so even if I sacrifice a few cards, playing Giga Beam I think might still be worth it. Alright, let's make this happen. I always get nervous around Automaton. Probably because I have a history of playing Ironclad against it. And Ironclad has a very specific weakness against Automaton where it's kind of hard to get Hyper Beam block by turn 6. But we're not playing Ironclad, we're playing the Guardian. So what do we do here? We could play Overload Plus, actually. Now that I have this on turn 1, we could just keep another Strength. But I do want to play Fierce Bash, and if we draw our powers, that may not be the best thing for us. So I'm thinking like Fierce Bash, prepare Strike for Strike. Just get some of that damage out right now. Without proccing Centennial Puzzle or anything else. And I did say that entering defensive mode at the end of the Brace on Shield Charger should be fine, because we should be able to carry that over to turn 6. Yeah. Alright, let's just go with that. Also, I do have the skill slot on deck in case I need it. Is there... Oh yeah, there is debuff reduction in the rare pool. It's Onyx, which I guess I put into Twin Slam. I mean, it's my only remaining socket, but that works pretty well. Works very well with Vent Steam and our turn 1. And is actually pretty good with Giga Beam too. Alright. Got Orb Block in the same hand. We're going to play Compile Package. Let's see what we got. Defect. Defect Package is really, really good in boss fights. Get that extra Stasis slot. Get some other stuff in there. We do overload on Stasis slots this turn, though. Between Shield Charger, Fierce Bash, Recover, and Reroute Reprogram from the Defect Package. We don't want the Orb Blocker package here. We have Recover in hand, so we wouldn't be able to put this Orb Block into Stasis. We don't want to Incinerate. The Walker Claw is expensive. Spheric Package, I don't think we need. But maybe it wouldn't hurt to have the Metallicize in play. Let's see. These Bronze Orbs are also taking our cards, which should be Evasive Protocol, Vent Steam, which is actually fine. We don't really care about Vent Steam because we don't want to accelerate right now, and we can't really strip Artifact that fast. Oh wait, yes we can with Twin Slam, but then that goes the other way. We don't have to wait so long, so we can just strip it with Twin Slam until the orb is dead. And also because these are different rarities, we know which order they're going to take it in. The first one's going to be Evasive Protocol, the second one, Vent Steam. Alternatively, we could use Defect Package to put Evasive Protocol into Stasis, so that we get to play it early. And I think that's actually a good play. Since Twin Slam is a basic card, it has the same chance of being taken as any of these other ones. And I think curses... I recently found out that curses are the same priority as the basic cards. I actually don't know if these have higher priority. I don't think they do. We don't really have a lot of zero-cost stuff as a strategy here, so we're not really gaining a lot of damage. We'd just be using this for safety and block, which may be the way to go in order to guarantee that we have the turn 6. But just raw stasis is also very good. I could even reroute the recover, because we don't really have a good recover target, but having that come out of stasis in 2 turns when Automaton is attacking again could work out very well for us. So let's go with that. Let's go with Defect Package. And I'm doing this because even though the Spirit Guardian package is somewhat safe, it's very defensive. And going too defensive means that we may not be able to do enough damage in time. So I want to have that possibility of using this for raw value, both block and damage. Fierce Bash should help, but this being so slow, like, you want to end this fight well before the second Hyper Beam, and honestly before the 4th ×2 attack, which would be the second one in the second cycle. And that's pretty much when this comes out the second time. Do I have another Accelerate? Yeah, Temporal Shield. That's what I thought. I wanted to reroute Recover, but I also want to pre-program Evasive Protocol. Oh, this should be interesting. It'll take Event Steam, but now we know the draw order here. Is it random, or is it going to be Curl Up because that's the first card? Anyway, if this does take Twin Slam, we want to attack this. I think we can go without the Vent Steam for a while. So let's reroute Recover. I do want to play the Ore Block. That actually puts us in range to enter defensive next turn, which I guess is okay, because then that will be in time for the next ×2 attack. I kind of want to stack block for the Hyper Beam, but maybe I don't have to do that. Does that mean I play Gear Up now? Probably not. Yeah, we'll just keep it. We'll probably be fine. Alright, that took Vent Steam. Is this going to take Curl Up? That took a Strike. Okay, so they are all the same possibility here. And now I can gain a bunch more Brace as well. Oh, should I do this? This gets us 26 Brace. Oh, that puts us into defensive mode again. Hang on, we're in defensive mode for next turn. We want to re-enter defensive mode the turn after next turn. So we don't actually want to get there that fast. So I guess we don't play Curl Up. I guess we play Twin Slam, Strike, Curl Up, actually, so we can keep Gear Up in hand for later when we need it. That way that should only be 20 Brace, and then we'll have complete control over our defensive entry. Yeah. I just wish I had entered this a turn later. I guess I could have kept that in mind when playing my Brace cards. That's fine. Let's Do I want to go for these? Do I want to go for this instead? I want to go for Vent Steam? Maybe I do want to go for Vent Steam. Let's do that instead. And yeah, I'll play Curl Up over Temporal Shield here. Because Temporal Shield doesn't do anything. Anything that this wouldn't do. Since we're in defensive, getting the block immediately or the turn after is exactly the same, so... Giga Beam Overload is available to us. That puts the cards back into our hand, but... Oh, do we recover Giga Beam? That would be interesting. This is 32 damage, so we can afford to play Strike for Strike. This is 35? It's pretty close. Let's just go with the generic route here. I'm going to reroute Strike for Strike. I guess I want to play pre-program. We'll reroute Strike for Strike, play Recover. Then draw with Overload to play pre-program, use our energy. Actually, is Strike for Strike the one we want to... No, we want to reroute Recover. So let's do this first. We still have 2 energy. We want to redraw this as soon as possible. I could do the reroute. Yeah, doing the reroute's fine. Let's draw cards. We'll play pre-program without all these cards in the draw pile. Yeah, okay. Then we'll play double Twin Slam next turn to clear the artifact. We have a full turn of damage next turn, so I could just put Overload in. Have a free draw card. That seems fine. Alright, we're gonna have Fierce Bash out next turn, and I am going to use that on Thompson, I think. Get a strike back from taking that? Fierce Bash goes back into stasis. Could put Giga Beam into stasis with Temporal Shield Recover. How much do I care about this orb? I guess kinda. I could kill this next turn to get the Vent Steam out whenever I can actually strip the artifact. You know what, I don't want to have to deal with more damage next turn, so let's just get rid of that. Let's get back Giga Beam, since we're not playing it yet. And we're just going to let this kill itself on Thorns. That's actually the most efficient use of our damage, that's good. This fight's still going to take a bit, so I think we want to use Curl Up to get our brace count lower, rather than play 2 strikes. It's only 9 damage anyway. Alright, this turn. Okay. Twin Slam, Vent Steam. It's a lot of incoming damage. We only have 63 total HP. So if we take a lot of damage now, we'll probably enter defensive for the next couple turns, but... Let's just get this here. Oh, can we actually re-enter defensive? Not quite. You can only play curl up and gear up. Maybe I should have played a block card last... Oh wait, I didn't have a block card last turn. Never mind. We have overload again. Let's do that. Let's draw some block. Yeah, we can do recover temporal shield now. And we'll get back Twin Slam for 2 turns from now? That seems reasonable. Okay, 45 out of 58. Not the best, not the worst. We get to keep another strength. But we got to use Centennial Puzzle. Alright. We're going to accelerate Giga Beam as well. Oh, Giga Beam and Overload are going to come out the next turn together. I didn't really think about this, but that's really good. Pre-program does nothing. Recover gives us block, I guess. Oh, that gives us defensive mode, which means that Strike for Strike does more damage. It's going to be another 4 strength. What does it do at base? It does base 8 times 2, so this is going to be 40 damage. We're going to have 26 block for next turn. We are going to play Twin Slam twice, though. Actually, do we just have a kill? Next turn we have Giga Beam, Overload, Twin Slam. We're losing 2 of our strength this turn. Yeah, so this is only 44, but with Vulnerable it's 66. I guess it's not quite enough because Bronze Automaton's going to block. But it'll be close. Whatever, play defend. And I think we win this pretty easily. And we get to keep all our Lizard Tail and our potions. Overall, 10 out of 10. Oh, since we have Overload now, we're going to redraw, so we could find that Giga Beam. Eight, 7. Oh my god, we do so much damage. Can I redraw Giga Beam? No? Okay. That's fine. We still get the kill right now. Alright. Well, that was cool. We still get to make things work with double Giga Beam. A second compile package. Stasis Engine or Exploit Gems. I don't think we're looking for an Exploit Gems. I don't think Stasis Engine does enough. This fight, we had some zero-cost cards, but that was because we had Defect Package. We do have Compile Package, that does help a little bit, but I don't think we get enough zero-cost stuff for Stasis Engine to be doing enough. So, do I just take the second Compile Package, maybe? We're still waiting on proper support for these, although I did just kind of make it work already. So finding a second one of these allows us more chances at finding a relevant package for whatever situation we're in. Double chance at the Sentry package, the what do you call it? The Spire package. Those are both big defensive tools. We could get another Automaton package, which, even though we don't need the Giga Beam from it specifically, we would be getting Resilient Plate Plus and the zero-cost attack. Yeah, I think we take a second compile package. How many rares do we have now? This is the end of Act 2, and we have double Giga Beam, double compile package, and a Fierce Bash. Okay, we do have an energy on offer, should we want that. There's also a Pyramid, but I don't think we need Pyramid with this deck. Generally, Pyramid's very strong, but we have plenty of draw, we have plenty of stasis. At least eventually. I don't want Tiny House. So the question is, do we get away with not having enemy intents? And I think the answer is yes. The Bottled Shield Charger helps out quite a bit. Even though we can't see what the enemy is doing, we can make some educated guesses. And manipulate our block in order to properly handle whatever situation could be happening to us at any moment. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Runic Dome. Time Eater. I don't think that should be too hard. I'm mainly just happy that we have 5 energy. And there's our Burning Elite, so we have to go that way. Oh, our early path is figured out for us. Oh, there's no shop after chest. That was what I was worried about. Forced into Burning Elite path means we can't find a shop on route most of the time. Well, most of the time, sometimes. I don't think act beginnings are usually this segregated with this one path down the middle and then these side things. It's funny though that this middle path splits both paths that have shops on them. That's alright. This path is not horrendous. It takes a bunch of Act 3 hallway fights, which I don't really care about, but we'll make it. Also, we still have a functioning lizard tail for the late game, and that's really, really good. We also have Gelatinous Cube for Nemesis and Repto, and that's important with 5 energy. Okay, so we don't know what these guys are doing, as usual. I think we want to draw and play some block cards. Or maybe we can use the skill potion here. The thing is that since we don't know what they're doing, we don't know if any of them are even attacking. The 2 outer ones have a ×2 attack that is no longer in their pool, so I think it's a roughly 50% chance that they're blocking or attacking right now. So there's a 1 in 8 that 0 of them are attacking, which is low but significant, very significant. 1 in 8 can absolutely happen. So we got to figure out a way to handle this fight. One way is that we use Strike for Strike to draw cards, and if we get Giga Beam, we might be able to kill something here. Giga Beam would be doing 44 damage, that's right. Maybe we use a skill potion. I'd have to run some... I would have to think about it a little bit. Run some risk analysis. I don't think we kill any of the Darklings unless we get Giga Beam. We have 21 damage there, so that takes this lowest one down to 33. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to do that except with Giga Beam, I don't think. So we might as well go for the strongest one, in case we get Giga Beam. Very notably, double Giga Beam costs 6 energy and we only have 5. I guess it's still possible for us to be okay in some fights. Like right after a campfire, we get 2 Giga Beams on turn 2. Then we'll have the 6 energy from the slime soup. Is it still better to go after this one because we're going to want to kill it as fast as possible, even if we don't draw Giga Beams? I'm going to go for this. Okay, we did not hit the thing. We can, however, enter defensive mode. And I think that's important, because that makes us safe for this turn and next turn. It doesn't really matter what this hits. I kind of would like it to hit Oral Block, I guess. So maybe we play the defense first. It's 22 block. I think that's enough to take 2 hits. And then next turn, even if they don't attack now, we can shield against their double attack with all the block that we've saved. Because after they buff, they're guaranteed to attack. I think they can attack twice in a row. Not sure. Alright, enough talk, let's play some cards. Okay, hit a strike. We have enough block that I don't think I have to use a skill potion here. Okay. Alright, that's... Hey look, we got both Giga Beams. This is 38 damage. It's not enough to kill these. The fact that this blocked, not really controllable. Let's see what's in this compile package. Orb Blocker package. Sentry package, Spheric package. Spheric package is pretty nice. We could actually do Spheric package, play Spheric Shield, Giga Beam. and be okay for this turn and next turn. I actually like that idea, because getting all of these down by such a significant amount is really good. Also, I don't think these other two packages are super good for us, so let's just do it. Okay, so now we don't have the other Giga Beam available to be drawn, but we do have these all at very low HP. Oh, right, that strike is gone now. Maybe I should have used the skill potion there? I don't know. I think that was unlucky, but I'm not 100% sure. That felt like a lot of damage. It should get us very close, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could have maybe used the skill potion there. I'm going to keep the attack potion for Repto, I think. Yeah, polishing oil does what we want skill potion to do, but better. An aquamarine. That has some merit. We have smooth stone and we have evasive protocol, so we could potentially put it in Twin Slam and get, how much block is that? That's 3 plus 1 plus 3, 7, 14 for 2 energy. I don't think this is the kind of deck that abuses this, though. We could maybe take another shield charger. Getting some more passive block seems like an okay idea. Yeah, I'll do that. Especially with Runic Dome. Also, that is kind of support for Giga Beam. This is a great event to find. This is the one event before our gauntlet of enemies. Wow, this is actually a very long gauntlet, although we do have a campfire in between. But yeah, getting this is great, because now we'll get a rare relic. Unless we want to upgrade all? No, that turns off Lizard Tail, because that's technically a heal. And I know that from the various experiences of the community of this game. Interesting. Vent Steam Giga Beam Overload is a lot of damage. I don't think I can ignore that. It didn't split. That's even better. Okay, awesome. We even get to keep a strength from that, which is cool. Recover? I don't think we care about Recover. I think Orb Walk Fierce Bash is good. And then, do we even get to kill with Giga Beam later? It's 4 strength, so it's 44 damage. This is 42. Yeah, that's a total kill. Give me the card. Yeah. Awesome. Ice Cream. That's really, really good. I will take this regen over the attack potion, I think. We still have a lot of fights before Repto, so we might as well replace the potion and get some HP back. I don't really care about any of these, so let's skip. Okay, this fight is not long enough for us to take regen potion. Thankfully, we did just get 2 potions in a row, so our potion chance is like 20%. So, not using these is still very viable. Okay, we did get Spheric Package, which is good in this fight. Bronze Package. Can't get a kill right now. Yeah, no. We do have 2 defends in hand, so Ancient Power does do something. However, can't really do much. After we do Ancient Power, defend, we don't have enough energy for Fierce Bash or Ancient Constructs, so we just end up playing Overload, or nothing at all. So I think we go with Spirit Package and just block for now. This is always enough for turn 1. I think we want to get Fierce Bash in, or maybe we don't care. Now we care about the damage. I don't think the fight's going to last that long, but which is why I'm not using the regen potion. But it's still good to get the damage in early. Okay, we got some good opportunities. We got some good possibilities here. I think we do Gear Up, Twin Slam, Defend, Curl Up, because both of those targets are good. I gotta remember that I have Ice Cream for future fights, because sometimes not playing cards is going to be a very important option for us. Can we kill? Yes. Alright, no potion please? Good. Oh, we maxed on the gold there too. Emerald. Ancient Power. We still don't have great ways to keep our stats from Ancient Power. Overload is still significant. We get to keep 1 dexterity. I don't think that's what we want to do, though. Also, I don't think we're scaling dexterity in this. I think we're using evasive protocol in our shield chargers for enough to not need either of these. We don't want floating orbs, even though it does save plus, so... And although we do have 2 compile packages. I don't want to fight Darklings again. Are you nuts? I mean, that's a pretty compelling argument, but I don't know what these guys are doing. I could do Giga Beam Overload. Then maybe just use the defensive mode potion. I think it is safer to use regen and just not play Giga Beam this turn. Yeah, let's not do Giga Beam. I don't think it's safe enough for that. And I am going to use this. Do we just play 4 defends then? Next turn we get some block back. We also get the opportunity to maybe enter defensive with Gear Up and another card. Put Overload back into stasis. Alright, that's fine. Oh, I hope that we're getting attacked here. It's the exact same pattern as last fight against these guys. That's cool, I guess. Oh yeah, Gear Up does do it because this is 6 passively, right? So how much is this? So that's the upgraded Giga Beam, which means that is 40 base plus 4 times our strength, which is 48 damage. And there's also a Resilient Plate in there, which means that we can wear off the stun, and we get Orb Support as a bonus to finish off one of the Darklings. That seems fine. These 2 just buffed. Can we kill one? With 2 strength, this is 48 plus 14. 48 and 14 is 62. That's not enough. We could, in theory, play Twin Slam, maybe? These are 67. I said 62, right? So 62 plus 7 would be enough, and we get a little bit of attack reduction. We could also not play Resilient Plate so that we can play Gear Up instead. What are other options here? Time Bomb? Wait, Time Bomb is probably better. It's also AoE. We still have another Giga Beam in the draw pile. It doesn't stun us. It accelerates our shield charger this turn. Okay, let's go with that. Let's also get Spiker Protocol in play. So when we enter defensive... Don't want to play Overload here, though. This is not enough to kill one. Unfortunately, this is 28 damage. The 9 plus 19, so we do just have to play Twin Slam. I hope this is enough. It probably is. Okay. Yeah. Alright, awesome. I also don't want to kill these guys just yet. How much does this do? 40? We can leave this one at 1 HP. We would also not be... We would also have no block for next turn when we're stunned. Vensteam Fierce Bash kills one of these. Probably this edge one. Although we know this one's guaranteed to attack. Maybe this one is better. We have a lot of block this turn. I could just take the risk with this one. I don't think I want to do that, though. Let's go like this. That is enough. Okay, I should have maybe checked that a little bit harder. That's okay. Get some more regen. Alright, that was a full block. Alright, now compile package, give us some block, maybe? I would like that 3 extra HP. Okay, we got Sphere package. Metallicize gives us more block this turn, but so does Defend. Defend, Temporal Shield, Curl Up. Yeah. It's Ascender's Bane, of course. Okay, Giga Beam Overload is good. And we get to use our regen here. Oh wait, no we don't. It's gonna attack us, right? Unless we're lucky. Maybe we don't get attacked. Don't attack. Oh wait, no, we got the regen. Right, that's the end of my turn. Okay, that worked out. We got all 15. Didn't get another potion. There's Amber again. But there's also Resilient Plate. Wait a minute, Resilient Plate is back. Yeah, definitely taking Resilient Plate here. We've been waiting for this. Stasis Strike is interesting, but yeah. That's the one. Alright, another fight where we don't know how much we're taking. I could just tank 14 from this. Maybe better to just play Defend twice and then Giga Beam. No wait, Vent Steam Giga Beam accelerates this and gives a... yeah, accelerates this for a lot of block. So we can actually kill this back one. And then the chances of this also attacking us is really low. So that's 14 total damage from Thorns. Let's play a Defend first. And I am going to take the risk with the damage here. We lose some HP, so be it. Okay. That is fine. That worked out. 11 Thorns means we can just kill it. Awesome. Actually, I didn't check. Does being stunned for a turn still stack Ice Cream? I'll have to keep a close eye on that. No to all of these, I think. We still don't want Priming Shot. We don't care. I don't think we care about Piercing Hide. I mean, it's Thorn's synergy with Resilient Plate and Overload, and it has a little bit of Brace. I don't think that's good enough. And I don't think we care about Orb Walk here. Let's just keep going. Oh boy. Double Giga Beam Overload. This may be our Polishing Oil. It depends on what we draw here. Interesting. So Nemesis does have the 45 attack, but that's only available on turn 2. So Nemesis is either doing the 7x3 attack, which is the most likely, or it's debuffing us. So let's see what we get. Compile package. Spheric package is perfect. We don't need Repulsor because we have Gelatinous Cube. It might help, but I think the block is going to be more important right now. We only have space in hand for 2. I guess I played Twin Slam twice. That way, if it does the 7x3 and the 45 back-to-back, we keep enough block for next turn. That seems to make sense. It's also the upgraded version. Alright, please 3x attack me. Good. Now 45 attack me, please. I'm not going to play Temporal Shield in case it doesn't work, but... Actually, if it's not attacking me here, entering defensive is good. So, let's also do that. What do we want to put in stasis? It's intangible now, so putting Giga Beam in will make it Giga Beam come out on an intangible turn. I guess we have Vent Steam, actually, so that... But we still have a Shield Charger in stasis. So until that comes out, we're not actually going to be able to accelerate these. So what's better here? I guess we put Orb Walk in for more strength. We could grab Metallicize for more passive block. We could do Twin Slam, just in case we get attacked the turn after we leave defensive. But again, that's an intangible turn, so that would be purely for defense. And it could be the 45 attack anyway. Staying in defensive is going to be really important here. I think more so than Metallicize or Twin Slam. I could put Overload into Stasis, but that's another intangible turn. I'm going to go with Orb Walk. Alright, I don't need to play any more cards. Let's save some energy. Let's see if we can make that. Good. Alright, it did the 45 attack. Alright, so there's Resilient Plate as well. Sentry package, Orb Walker package, Ancient package. Ancient package giving us Dexterity is pretty good, actually. We could even play Ancient Construct here. That's pretty crazy. Let's do that. I don't want to play Vent Steam, so we're going to go like this. And I am going to do some damage. I think. Both of these are good to have in a couple turns, so yeah, let's just do that. We'll re-enter defensive next turn, which is good. We want that. Fierce Bash is the wrong turn, so looks like we're not playing that. We could play Giga Beam, but like, because of our thing, but like, why? I'm just going to do this. If we get hit for 45, I guess so be it. We lose 9 HP to keep Polishing Oil. I think Polishing Oil can do better. Okay, it was the most good. Oh, Vent Steam accelerates another shield charger now. Maybe still worth? I can't even play Overload because that hits our artifact. If I want to play Giga Beam, I mean. I guess we don't have to. Let's play this anyway. Oh, right, that just keeps our strength anyway. Okay. Do some damage. That was a lot of damage. Let's keep our energy for whatever turns, I guess. We're also going to not accelerate this. Oh boy. This could be the 45 turn. Oh, right, we only draw 4. Well, not drawing Giga Beam is actually really good. Also, having 4 more decks right now is really good. Wow, we almost full block 45 attack right now. That's pretty cool. What do we want in Stasis here? We're out of cards that tick and do things in Stasis. Not going to be intangible next turn. Which means that we want the ability to draw attacks. As well as Overload, honestly. So we could put something useless in, like Floating Orbs. Yeah, let's do that. This fight's not going to last too much longer. I don't even have to play Curl Up. I don't think. I think this kills next turn. Yeah, let's keep our energy, just in case we get to draw a card. 3 damage also is very good. I did forget about Metallicize. I think that one turn where I said I would take 9, I would have only taken 5. Double Giga Beam, by the way. Cool. Alright. Ooh. The rare, double rare. Stasis Field, I don't think we care. This deck is a little bit weird because I think we do run out of block somewhat quickly. Having good potions with the heart might help. We did get another rare, which is cool. Time Sifter. Time Sifter's actually pretty good here. Having consistent accelerate. Especially for the heart. Like, even if we end up using the accelerate on shield chargers is good. And getting Fierce Bash out faster is good. That being said, now we have like an actual Giga Beam strategy with Resilient Plate in play, as well as Overload. And I guess also the potential to get the Ancient package. Maybe we are good on damage. But then again, it is kind of awkward. Maybe having a free attack faster isn't so bad. I'm still kind of considering this because we are going to need blocks sometimes. I don't know if we can re-enter defensive fast enough to warrant not taking more block. I don't think this is it, though. I'll take the Time Sifter, right? Yeah, I'll take the Time Sifter. Alright, now we're going to upgrade our Resilient Plate so we can reuse it. Or we could do Compile Package. Maybe we only need Resilient Plate once. For a while. This would help with our block, too. This becomes innate. Yeah. We don't want that yet. We want to be able to beat Giant Head by actually having block. Compile Package Plus. Yeah, let's just do this first. Alright. A metallicized Giant Head. Could be worse, to be honest. We do not need to enter defensive right now. We have two opportunities for putting stuff into stasis, but that also puts us into defensive between Shield Charger, Curl Up, and Recover. That's 20 exactly, so we enter it next turn, which is a turn too early. So I guess we don't play Curl Up. Or maybe we don't play Recover. Yeah, that makes more sense. We don't play Recover. Let's play the Prepare. How much energy do we want to keep? Probably as much as possible. We want to chain together big Giga Beam turns. So I don't think we do Twin Slam. This is mostly enough block. I think Giant Head attacks for 13? Let me double check that. Because if I end up proccing Centennial Puzzle, I'm going to draw way too much next turn. Slay the Spire, Giant Head. Deals 13 damage. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're going to have a bunch of energy next turn, and we only draw 2 more, so that's actually 3 from Centennial, 2 plus 2 from Prepare, that's 5, plus the 5 normal, plus Gear Up, that's 11. I guess we only go up by 1. That's not so bad. Let's play Gear Up. Okay, did hit Orb Walk. Sorry, Curl Up. That's the best possible hit. That way I don't have to spend energy playing Orb Walk for strength, which I would absolutely need to do. But now I don't. Also, if we take 2 damage, I don't have to... I still don't enter defensive from this. That's pretty good. Do I have another defensive card? Resilient Plate. If I draw Resilient Plate next turn, I'm going to have to skip on it. That's okay, I guess. Okay, we did get attacked. So... Oh, we got Overload. Okay. We also got both compile packages. Okay, I hope this is going to be a really big turn. Oh man, defect package. We don't have the room for sentry package, even if we take a defect package and get one in the other one. Or vice versa. Or block package. Getting more strength this fight may be important. I could also just use Sentry Package to exhaust some cards. I think Defect Packages aren't that bad, though. What's our other one? Ancient Package is back. That's more artifact and debuff reduction. Yeah, it's probably just best to take that. Although we don't have to play Ancient Construct, which is good. The nice thing about Giga Beam is that its effect does not stack. So I can cleanse both with just one overload. At least if I'm remembering that correctly. So we're going to do Giga Beam, and then these. Or actually, do I want to do this first? Oh god. This is 3, 6, 7, 8. Sheesh. I feel like this is a lot of energy. I guess we can empty a little bit of room to get Ancient Power in hand. I could play Time Sifter. I think that does a little bit too much with Shield Charger, though. Or does it? Maybe it's okay to play this? Actually, it's the same either way, isn't it? Okay. Alright, let's do this. I'm comboing together as much as I can here. We are going to play Overload. So I guess we leave out Reroute. Let's see what we get from pre-program. Fierce Bash. Okay, that's going straight into Stasis, because we're going to be drawing cards. Again, we don't have to play Resilient Plate, so I'm not going to. Getting Vent Steam, though, maybe a bit of a problem. Off of Overload, but maybe that's okay. Yeah, let's just do that. Alright, Giga Beam, Overload? Or do I want to reroute the Giga Beam? We're drawing Resilient Plate, Vent Steam, Evasive Protocol, Temporal Shield, I think? Let's just do this. Okay, so not Evasive Protocol. We got a Strike instead. So yeah, as you saw, we did play Giga Beam twice before reducing any debuffs, but even though we only reduced once, it still worked out. I guess this means I just don't spend an energy here. I want to keep another energy. Yeah, also we full block if it attacks again. Hopefully it does, so that the turn after it's weakened, and then we have defensive mode for full block against the first big hit. Okay, cool. So now we know we're not being attacked. We know the first hit is also 40 block. I'm going to put this into Stasis. I guess we play everything here. No, you know what? Let's do it like this. Let's do it like that. Okay, 60 block. Oh, do we re-enter defensive again? We do. That's even better. Okay, Temporal Shield. Let's get that out. Let's recover that? No, let's recover a Strike. And let's play a Fierce Bash. Even though I am weak this turn. Keeping all that energy is going to be important. Is it possible for me to re-enter defensive again? Doesn't look like it. But we do have both Resilient Plate and Overload here. I guess we don't have to use Resilient Plate. We can just do Vent Steam, Giga Beam, Overload. Seems fine. Yeah. Just do as much damage as possible. We can get a kill next turn. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that should do it, right? Or does it? Forgot about drawing one less. Should I have done Resilient Plate then? So this is 8 more damage. That's 56. Times 1.65. Please tell me this is enough. 92.4. Oh my god, we're 1 short. No, wait, no. 83 plus 8 is 91. Okay, we're good. Oh, and we also had 6-point brand. Okay. Alright, cool. Stasis engine is back, and we still don't care. And I don't really want to take a frag gem still. I am still being picky about gems, but I don't think that helps us. It's also kind of bad against the heart. We have a lot of strength scaling already. Yeah, I think we skip on these. Alright, chest. Gotta open. What curses it? It's an injury, that's fine. It also gives us 6 max HP. No toy ornithopter kind of hurts, but that's just how it goes. When you take the cursed key, you give up relics. Okay. We want to be able to block for 21 this turn. Let's see what we get. Temporal Shield would do it. Am I able to enter defensive mode? No, unfortunately. We only have Gear Up plus the 6 brace from Shield Charger here. We would enter it next turn, which would give us 23 block. We would like 45 for this. I guess we can do that with Shield Charger. Get another 11 next turn. 23 and 11 is 34, so we're only 9 short. Sorry, 11 short. 34, yeah. And then we can maybe find a block card. Oh, I got Preserved Insect. That's nice. Yeah, okay. I guess I don't even have to play Gear Up. So I guess I could save an energy here. I could also play Strike for 10 damage, but I think saving the energy is better. This is good. Also, we drew Orb Walk and Fierce Bash early, which means that we can make a choice about our Recover when we draw it. Ooh, Resilient Plate. Interesting. Compile Package, what do you got? This is a way to gain more block in cases of the 45 attack. Do I have a better way? It's like, no. But entering defensive is fine anyways. No, wait, no. Gaining a bunch of block from this is fine anyways. So maybe we just do Orb Walker. Yeah, let's not take a million damage here. Let's do this. If we need to block more and we run out, we can use these. Do I play this Orb Walk? Maybe I don't. I haven't drawn either... Wait, I have drawn a Giga Beams. Could I potentially get a kill next turn? I guess if I play Orb Walk, that gets easier. Alright. Alright. Let's just leave it at that. 45? Yep. That's why you do it. We got Giga Beam, but we didn't get debuff reduction this turn. We did draw all of it earlier. Kind of want to use Polishing Oil here so that we have block for next turn. Wonder if this is enough, though. Maybe. We know this isn't the 45 attack. If this is the 7x3, we can just use Twin Slam. It's no big deal. Since we can enter defensive sometimes on this next draw, I think it's a good idea to use this. If we don't get attacked next turn, we can re-enter defensive sometimes. Specifically if we draw Curl Up. And then keep that block anyway, so it's not wasted. So let's do this. Play Evasive Protocol. And I am going to just play the damage. Now is the time to strike. Ice Cream keeps our energy, so there's no point in playing Gear Up right now. Okay, it did not attack. Which means this is guaranteed an attack. Let's see, Compile Package, what do you got? Spheric Package. So I can re-enter defensive again. What would I rather do? Actually, Sentry Package with 4 Strength is pretty good. Because when we play our 2 Sentry Waves, next turn we'll get 2 Sentry Blasts. With Event Steam, wow. Okay, that's insane. It's really, really good. We could also do Recover, but I think it's better this way, actually. Let's just enter defensive like we planned. Don't have to use the energy, so I'm not going to. Alright. Oh yeah, we absolutely have a kill here. Trying to get this back up a little bit. Hell yeah. So it turns out that wasn't needed, but better to use it just in case. Shield Spikes. Would I take a Shield Spikes? It's block, it's brace. I'm not convinced we have enough for the heart, so I'm kind of thinking about it. Repulsor's also fine. We have Gelatinous Cube already, which is drawing us enough cards, but this could draw us more. I guess 3 of the hearts status is exhaust, though. 2 exhaust themselves, and we can play Slimed. So we don't really have to care about the other 2. I'm going to take the Shield Spikes just to be safe, and I think that's where we're going to leave it. That's all of our elites for the act, and no Repto. Interesting. Oh, we got a Dig. That's funny. Did every elite drop a rare relic? No. Preserved Insect was one. Anyway, we have a lot of potential upgrades here. We've been doing just fine without Gigabeam upgrades. They've been a little bit weak, but it's ended up being the right decision anyway, I think. Because we've still been surviving pretty well. Curl Up upgrade is good. Vent Steam upgrade is getting to the point where that would be good. Time Sifter upgrade would be good. Time Sifter upgrade would be amazing for Shield and Spear specifically, but we can do that at any point. What's our first boss? Time Eater. I don't think that specifically really matters, so that's actually kind of a dead draw turn 1. Because Time Eater can do any attack at any time, pretty much. The only thing it can't do is do most of its moves twice in a row, except for the ×3, which you can't do 3 times in a row. I still don't think we care about Orb Walk. Like, even though Gigabeams scale off strength, they're already very big attacks. So we might be able to just get away with playing them normally. We may be at the point where Resilient Plate is relevant. We only have 3. We only have 2 upgrades the rest of the game. Wow, so we gotta make our decision. Time Sifter's probably gotta be one of them for Shield and Spear. So what's the other one? Is it gotta be Resilient Plate? I guess it does. I guess that means no gem for Twin Slam. Which is fine. It has its use. We'll use it in the heart. We could also get an upgrade shrine, or Grimforge or something if we're lucky. Grimforge? I guess Grimforge is okay. Use it to remove Twin Slam even if we don't want it. Actually, no. We wouldn't even want Grimforge at this point, would we? I guess we could replace Strike with a 0-cost card that might do something better. I don't know. Shield Charger upgrade's nice, but not necessary. Don't care about this. Don't care about the Gigabeams or Basic Protocol. Vent Steam is relevant, but we also have a Pure Potion, so maybe it's not that good. Resilient Plate, Time Sifter. I'm going to go with Resilient Plate, because I still don't want an innate power against these upcoming fights. I also may not want it against Awaken 1. Alright, what do we get here? Would I take a Madness? Would I take Madnesses to make our deck cheaper? Madness on Fierce Bash would be absolutely insane. But honestly, on the Gigabeams, it would also be pretty insane. More energy is going to be very good for us. And I think this actually has a lot of good hits. The hits that aren't good, we can actually control, like the Shield Charger. And Compile Packages costing 0 means that we have more control over what in our hand we can discount. Rive gives us another 22 HP thanks to Periapt, but I don't really want to take a turn 1 curse. We want to be doing things turn 1. Let's take the Madness. I don't think the HP loss is going to be a huge deal for us either. So let's just do it. Fun fact about this fight, nothing matters. Except I guess turn 1, you don't want to attack because then Spaghetti Monster can't curse you. At least sometimes you don't want to. I guess other times you just kind of have to. I think it's actually best to Twin Slam twice on this. With Prepare, Defend. This could be doing a multi-attack, which this would be relevant for. So we wanted to be able to block that. We can't enter defensive, we can't accelerate in any way. So I think Twin Slam, Defend, Shield Charger, Prepare is fine. Worst case scenario, we get the 38 attack. Which would be 34, but we block for 17, so we take 17? Ugh. Maybe it's just better to use Armor's Tincture this turn on Defend, Shield Charger, Prepare, Gear Up. That's 16 block plus R17 is 33. That's reasonable. I'm going to do that instead. I don't want to risk the 38 attack. Also, random damage doesn't change intent. Also, we're guaranteed not getting cursed here. Okay, that was the single attack plus block. Oh wow, we got both Madnesses. Interesting. I guess we just used them. We had to defend there. I think we want to hit Orb Walk with this. Because I don't think the fight's going to last long enough for any more reduction to matter. No, you know what? It's about the same either way, so we might as well just make one of these cost 0. Let's do it like this. That was a multi-attack. Alright. Can we re-enter defensive? Yes, with strike for strike we can. Alright, let's do this then. What do we want? Fierce Bash, perhaps? That makes sense. We're going to have to kill this quickly. It's doing all the good ones, I think. Bronze Package. We can do double Giga Beam plus Resilient Plate. That's good. Yeah, and we need to do a lot of damage fast anyway, so let's just go with that. There we go. Let's play Orb Support as well. And save our energy, I suppose. Oh, we got Vent Steam. That's not good. I wanted to accelerate this out, but now we can't. Oh wait, yes we can. We have Time Sifter. Let's keep our energy, because we have a draw card next turn as well as Compile Package. We want to make sure that we kill this. Can we do it? Time Bomb. We're weakened. All damage modifiers apply twice to Time Bomb somehow, so I think that's actually like, let's see, it's 18, 21 plus weaken is 15. 24, 18, 13, so that's going to be 13 damage. Plus Fierce Bash was what, 26? I really don't want to calculate it, but I might have to. Can I do better? Is Walker Claw enough? Is Incinerate Walker Claw enough? Oh wait, Incinerate gets Vent Steam out. What am I saying? Duh. For 5 on a 6-point brand. Alright, that went off without a hitch. We didn't take any damage, we didn't get a curse. And we're not taking any of these. So for our last node, I think we do want to take another event. There is still the double Orb Walker event. There are shrines. There is a possibility of a shop with 400 gold, even though we do have an Act 4 shop. So I'm going to go here. Oh, interesting. Sensory Stone. Apotheosis I would not say no to. We have a lot of upgrades we still want. Or that would still be good for us. Getting the Giga Beams upgraded would not be bad. Absolutely not would be bad. The Madnesses would cost one less, which is great. It means they can't target each other either. Am I willing to take another 10 damage? I think so. I don't think we're in a lot of danger of dying to any of these. We do a lot of damage, so we can even get rid of Awakened One somewhat quickly. We just have to be careful about how we ration our block. 46 to 36 is a lot, though, and I still want to keep him with a Lizard Tail. 2 colorless cards is a bit less, but for much less cost. I don't know, what other cards would we want? I could like quit to the menu and do an analysis there. I'm not convinced that we're in a lot of danger, but so I'm just gonna lose the 10. I don't think I care about any of these. Let's see how many attacks we have. Just the 7. Interesting. So 7 out of 28. That's a 1 in 4. So every hand has every 1 in 4 cards I draw is going to have an attack. I do have Overload and Slime Soup, so that's actually a little bit more frequent. I think this is too... what do you call it? Inconsistent to work here, especially since if we draw it with Giga Beam, it's just a dead card unless we can actually like use it. Mind Blast, no. Swift Strike, no. Okay, next, second one. A third Madness. Maybe? It's also Flash of Steel, which I guess isn't terrible. It's actually bad against Time Eater and the Heart. Dark Shackles. Blind. Discovery. This is the best one. We got 1 rare out of these 9. There's a 30% rare chance on this event. Or actually on all colorless cards outside of the shop. Which has a uncommon and rare guaranteed. Anyway, Dark Shackles is pretty good. Very good defensive tool. Blind is also very good though. I think this is better. It's still kind of weird against something like Spear and Shield, because they have 2 artifact. So unless we drew Twin Slam first, we wouldn't be able to use this. So it would actually be a dead card. Similar principle for the Heart. On its second cycle, it would have 2 artifact as well. Vent Steam clears artifact, but only 1 stack, and we need to clear 2, so it's not like that would be... So it's not like Vent Steam would be enough. Blind. I don't know. This is also good against... this is good against the next 2 bosses, at least, except for Donu Deka, I guess. I'm thinking Awakened One. I'm always afraid of Awakened One as Guardian, since I've gotten slapped by them before a couple times. So having the front-loaded block may actually be good. Then again, having Blind is pretty good too. I think Discovery's a little too inconsistent. It would have to be one of these 2. So do I want a third Madness, first of all? The more Madnesses I take, the slower the deck gets. Although I do have Slime Soup, Overload, and Centennial Puzzle. I don't know, this is difficult. I know I'm not taking any of these cards. Third Madness. I guess the consistency is really good for getting our big attacks discounted, but having 1 less draw on a turn is pretty bad. We do kind of have Centennial Puzzle on demand for the heart, though. Because we could just play a card and lose HP. We are stronger in the early parts of a fight because of the bottled shield charger, which means I guess we can afford a little bit more setup to make sure that we go beast mode in later stages. Alright, I'll take a third madness. I don't know. Like, these are both very strong defensive tools at this point in the game. I guess blind is more consistent against the heart, because no matter what, the times 15 attack will always lose at least 1 damage per 15 hits. 1 damage times 15 hits on the multi-attack, and on the single attack, the blind would be better anyway, I think. Let's see. Normal attack is 45, so weakening it takes it down to 33. So that's minus 12. Yeah, so that's better than Dark Shackles. Like, Dark Shackles would completely cancel a multi-attack. Maybe it's a compelling reason to keep it for later in a fight, rather than just using it early. Maybe it's not the front load that we need. But the control. That being said, getting it on the right turn is actually difficult. Actually, it's impossible. We have Runic Dome, so blind would actually be the one to go with. We can't use either of these against Shield and Spear without Twin Slam anyway. So we'd have to get lucky. We'd have to draw it early enough. And we already have a plan to use Time Sifter to get an extra proc of Shield Charger for turn 2. And blind will work better against the heart, and because it also applies multiple turns. And it will help against it actually synergizes with Shield Charger now that I think about it, the passive block deal. Alright, let's go blind. Alright, we have 30 cards. A bit thicker than normal, but hey. Got a recall. Alright. I feel like this act has maxed out my brain. So I'm going to take yet another break before we head into the hardest part of the game. So I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Let's win the game. I guess I should have seen this coming, having taken 3 madnesses. Turn 1 with 2 of them, jeez. Let's see. We are absolutely playing prepared. Prepare? Prepared? Prepare. Getting Time Sifter in play here. I think we want to try and hit Resilient Plate with one of these. That seems fine. Or do we want to leave it as is? Try and get these on something else. Well, we may have some slimes coming in at some point that would make the madnesses harder to use. Worst case scenario, I do spend all 3 energy here. I absolutely want to play Resilient Plate. How often do I play 6 cards? I guess with compile packages, somewhat often. So I guess I do want to get to 6 here. Let's do this. I had a feeling that would happen. 6, do I maybe want to do 5 instead? No, with compile package, 6 is better. It's also blind, another madness. Yeah, let's just leave it at this. Okay, what was the 3 times attack? There's compile package. Oh, we have more energy this turn too. Forgot about that. Vent Steam's here, but we have Shield Charger. I guess it doesn't matter actually, because this will go off next turn and we're in defensive mode either way. So I guess we could do this for vulnerable and strength here. Let's see, what packages do we have on offer? Spheric package. Spheric package is a pretty safe one, but another bronze package is really good too. We could do vent steam, this gigabeam, resilient plate. So that's one card we've already played. It's not showing up here yet. We have to play another one to play the package. Then we get 4 cards. Vent steam, gigabeam plus, resilient plate. That's 5, and then we get 1 more for, I guess, shield charger? No, probably evasive protocol here. But that works. Do I want to maybe do something else? Or is this good enough? I mean, I guess if we can kill it fast enough, then triple gigabeam with double resilient plate is just fine. Yeah, let's go with this. 2, 3. It's like playing with choker. 4, 5, 6. We don't get to play orb support, but oh gosh. We are in defensive for a couple more turns though. Ooh. But there's curl up. Damn. I guess the best chance of me getting madness on Fierce Bash is just to play curl up here and hope the 50-50 hits. Let's do it. Damn it. Alright. I guess it was also 50-50 if I just played or block Temporal Shield. Actually, can I accelerate this out somehow? If I put Fierce Bash into stasis, I don't think I can hit it with madness unless I force it. This is also coming out next turn, and I've played 2 other madnesses. Alright, I'll just play these then. That was a lot of damage. Alright, madness is out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. Then we play madness on shield spikes. Okay. What do we want to put into stasis? This resilient plate costs 0. That's right, because of madness. It would come out next turn. What's our draw? Another compile package. Do we want something else, maybe? What about the shield charger? We are exiting defensive right now. We're not going to be able to re-enter with just shield spikes. So getting this back in would put us in defensive again next turn. We've already done a lot of damage. Let's do that. Let's make this fast. Alright, we get 3 cards next turn. I suppose that's fine. We might just not play compile package. If that's the case. Actually, we don't have a choice, really. I have no way to enter defensive here. Why did I think... Oh, because playing the shield spikes would have put me in defensive mode. I did forget about that. Maybe it was correct to play that then. Maybe I get Spheric Package here? Oh, I got Spheric Package here. Okay. Alright, Crisis Averted, I suppose. How much are you hitting for? 12 by 3. Okay. Still no damage taken. Well, I guess we took damage early, but that's it. Alright, we're back in defensive as well. Let's play Overload. Floating Orb's good timing. Because now we can actually use that. With the madnesses. Six. That splits. I guess I should get this up somewhat quickly. Is it possible for me to win this with 6 cards next turn? And 6 extra energy? It is possible. I did already get my Overload, though. I just cleansed your debuff. Why is it back? I'm going to just play this, and then next turn we're going to have to deal with another attack. Alright. Is there any way for me to get a kill here? I can recover Vent Steam that will accelerate a card once. We can't get Overload from that, unfortunately. We would have to get a zero-cost card. I guess Blind is our best bet. Nine, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's good. Do we have a kill here? We don't have any debuff reduction this turn. This is 76 plus 56, that's 132. Plus 21. So no, we don't have that. So we can't even play Giga Beam here. That sucks. That puts a defendant into stasis? Okay. We may actually just die here because we're vulnerable. I don't think we have the block for this. Oh wait, we have Lizard Tail though. Alright. Okay, there goes our Lizard Tail. Definitely not what you want to see, but as long as we're alive, that's what matters. Wonder if I blew all my defense too early. This is 37 plus 6, I guess. 43. Then we need to draw another 43 damage. We have 7 strength. We're probably going to be in defensive mode by the time on our next turn. So I think we're safe. Alright. 3 cards. Okay. We gotta kill now. 37, 9, 9. 18 and 37 is 55. Okay, so we do need to use the Fear Potion. Because we only have 3 cards, we don't have 4. Okay, that was scary. Alright. 5 energy, I think we just play every card we can here. Who do I want to strip Artifact on? I guess Donu, since we have Twin Slam. We're going to want that redraw. Took 1 damage exactly? Wow. Where are my madnesses? Guess I could overload to find them? Recover plus puts us back into defensive. I think I'm going to get back the Vent Steam. No, the Resilient Plate. That's what I want. Alright, let's overload. Okay, we got our madnesses. We want to play Evasive Protocol first, then the 2 madnesses, and hopefully they hit something expensive. Like Fierce Bash. That's perfect. And Giga Beam? Wow. If only I could play that. I guess I wait for another turn to play this, since I have no energy. But yeah, that's great. That's what you like to see. We got Resilient played out, which means we can play Giga Beam here. I think that's absolutely fine. We play Giga Beam Shield Charger. Or do we play Giga Beam Twin Slam? Next turn we have some block. Blind will work if we play Twin Slam. Actually, I don't know how much block we have next turn. This is not an amazing set of cards. We could get any of these three. I guess our worst hand is Defend, Defend, Temporal Shield with 2 curses, but other than that we get either Blind or Compile Package. Oh wait, no, there's also Madness. So any combination of these. Maybe we don't play Giga Beam then. Maybe we do Shield Charger, Twin Slam, Twin Slam. Yeah, we need this, I think. And we need the Twin Slam. Or do we not need the maybe we can just get away without the Twin Slam? Kinda need to do damage. No, let's do it like this way. Let's not do the Twin Slam. The more damage we do, the better. The faster we end this fight, the safer we are. Yeah, so we didn't get Blind or Compile Package. We got 2 curses. Thankfully, I think we mostly full block this. No, we take 2 damage. Yeah. Alright. So we got another 36 incoming. Spheric Package. Orbwalker Package actually accelerates Fierce Bash out immediately. We do kind of need block, though. We've just run out of most of it. And I guess we're not going to actually need to strip Artifact on Donu, so let's do Deca. Oh, we have Temporal Shield. That's cool. I don't think this matters yet. I'll play it. Alright, Giga Beam, Overload. Right, Gelatinous Cube. Another Giga Beam? Oh, we don't have the energy for it. What do we have the energy for? Ancient Power? Defect Package? I could just keep this on deck. Yeah, let's do this, actually. Let's, I'll use Orb Support on Donu. Oh wait, no, I have Twin Slam. I can do that. Alright. Do that first because I can accelerate it back out. And we're good. That fight was significantly easier. Also, we never had to fight Awaken one. That's great. Did have to use a Lizard Tail, though. Alright. We still need to upgrade Time Sifter for our plan against Spire, Spear, and Shield. No question about that. Oh man. Alright. Interesting. Bronze Scale seems like a decent investment for the heart. That always boosts your damage by a significant amount. I don't think we want any of the cards in this shop. I think relics do a lot better for us. I'm thinking like Bronze Scales, Orrery, card remove. Turkey's Bolster Rod is decent, but like, that's the kind of relic you want to get at the beginning of the game and use over the course of many fights rather than just have for one. I guess with the exception of if you have Construction Form and want to use Beat of, and want to use it in the heart for Beat of against Beat of Death. This is 318, so card remove also will be 418, so we have enough. So, is that what I want to do? Yes. We're going to remove the injury here. There's nothing an Orrery can give that would make this good. Alright. Let's see what this has. Second Evasive Protocol, Stasis Strike, Vent Steam. Time Bomb, Roll Attack, Tourmaline. Let's see. Repulsor. Another Resilient Plate. Wouldn't mind having a second Resilient Plate, even if it's not upgraded. Means we have a better chance of cleansing our first cycle debuffs. That was the third? Okay. Another Compile Package. When in doubt, take Compile Package. Honestly, I am thinking about it. We have enough energy. And we skip these. Alright, we're going to take another Compile Package. We're going to take the Resilient Plate. Do we take another Evasive Protocol, though? Maybe? Having Brace per turn is really going to be helpful. Because I do think that we're a bit low on block. I'm relying a lot on these Compile Packages for stuff. Yeah. Alright, I don't know if this deck is going to win this game, but this is a hell of a deck to get here. Triple Compile Package, double Giga Beam, and a Fierce Bash. This is exciting. Oh, I didn't even look at the potions. Not the hand I wanted to see turn 1, I'll be honest. Oh, but wow, we got the double Shield Charger. Interesting. Oh, and I got Temporal Shield too? Awesome. So, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy exactly. Awesome. That's what you like to see. I could do Recover Temporal Shield Gear Up to enter defensive now, though, instead of the Time Sifter. I actually don't have to play Time Sifter because of this. So this actively just hurt us in both this fight and the next one. Interesting. I also don't know who's attacking. I know this is always attacking this turn and next turn. This is a 2 times attack now, and next turn is a 4 times attack. But this could either be blocking or it could be doing its single attack. And then it switches to the other one next turn. Maybe I recover the blind so we can use debuffs. Let's do Prepare Temporal Shield first. The maximum I can be getting hit for right now, I think, is... What is this? Man, what is the math on this? I think this is 21, because it's usually 14. If I turn around, is this 22? No. I know that turning around saves me 1 HP, so I just gotta puzzle out what exactly that is. I know that this is also 21 damage, which is 14 normally. So, turning around means this does 8 damage more, because we lose 7 damage here. So that, wait, no, it would be 6 damage more. So this is the 6 times 2 attack. Yeah, that's right. 21 plus 12 is 33. We turn around 14 plus 18, that's 32. So we're already full blocking this turn. Next turn we have another 40 damage incoming. Recover Gear Up helps a lot with that. I think most of the time we're able to turn around, yeah? Because like, I do want to double blind this so that we can kill it on turn 3, perhaps, with maybe a Giga Beam. But I also don't want to not be able to turn around. I guess we have Molotov in case things go really bad. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay. Okay, then we did get the attack. We lost focus because of warp slots. Oh, right, we can use blind to turn around, worst case scenario. But we do have strike for strike. Wait a minute, this is 60 incoming damage? We already blocked most of this. That's crazy. How much brace do we need? When you lose 20 HP, gain 10. Yeah, it's 20. It's hiding underneath this number. But we almost full block this already. I could just blind this, play the shield spikes. We don't have a way to enter defensive again, do we? Oh wait, no, shield spikes, resilient plate, strike for strike would. That's exactly 20. Okay, let's do it like that. And I do want to kill this with Giga Beam. However, we know it's not attacking now. Let's go with this. And then... do I save my energy? I think I do because I have 3 compound packages and both the Giga Beams coming up. So let's see what happens. Okay, this was just a bad hand. Let's see what madness hits. Defend. Okay. Not going to turn around. We're probably just going to kill both of these simultaneously. Oh wait, this is going to attack and give itself 99 block. Okay, looks like we're going for Spear first then. We did strip all the artifact though. Where is my Venstein? Alright, you know what? This is good enough. This could still be attacking this turn. We know this one's not, I'm pretty sure. Maybe? I don't remember the pattern exactly. I know there's randomness to it. This could be attacking again. Maybe. This could also be attacking again. Oh, wait, no, this is always... It attacked last turn, didn't it? So it's doing the buff turn now. So we can turn around safely. Let me double check this. Spear, Slade, Spire. We know we're on turn 4. Turn 1, 50% chance of using Bash and Fortify. Fortify Bash, then turn 3 uses Smash. And now it has a 50% chance of attacking again. Spear uses the 2 times attack, then it uses Skewer, then it has a 50% chance of attacking or buffing. Okay, so it could also be attacking this turn. I wasn't paying attention to whether it was doing something last turn, but it doesn't have any strength. And we did, even though we did play Twin Slam, the strength should be back, so we know it's buffing this turn. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be very mad. Okay, good idea to turn around. Let's get these Giga Beams already. Oh my god, can I get Giga Beam, please? Like, what is this? I didn't even get the good package. Like, at least we know this isn't attacking now. So I could just bronze package with resilient plate. That should be fine. Yeah. Didn't have to use the potion, that's good. Bag of prep. That makes up for our upgrade. Alright. No lizard tail. But we have 70 HP. Let's see if we can win this. Alright, turn 1 madness. Again, we don't want to use Time Sifter here. We want to be able to spread out our block well enough over these turns. I also kind of want to keep this Molotov in case it helps us strip Artifact by the time we get to that. Right, Centennial Puzzle. We can draw for free with Blind. Getting Twin Slam on turn 1 kind of hurts. I was also kind of hoping to do this, then Overload, but I guess this is better. Let's just do that. Okay, Double Madness. Recover the Blind? That's actually pretty good. However, I do need to think about entering defensive mode here. I probably want to enter turn 2, so I have block for that turn and turn 3. I could also recover Twin Slam, but that's a 50-50 whether or not that works on turn 3 or not. Meanwhile, having a Weaken on turn 3 always does something. I want to be able to gain 6 Brace. We gain 4 from this, so that takes us down to 14. So we need to play 4 cards to take. We need to play 4 cards and take damage 4 times. So I think we play our madnesses now. Get a strike. Overload is good. That's a good target. I think Strike Overload is absolutely fine here. Okay. Getting Fierce Bash. Since we're leaning into Giga Beams now, we don't really mind that so much. Let's get our blind back. We could have also done Overload, but I think the blind is more important for now. And I guess we play nothing else because we want to preserve our energy. We did also draw 2 of our madnesses already, so we don't have to worry about getting too bad of hands coming up. We would like the resilient, one of our resilient plates. There we go. That's perfect. We did also get a Giga Beam. Let's see what's in the compile package. Spheric package, another bronze package, or ancient package. Interesting. I don't think we actually... Well, maybe ancient package is good with the Giga Beams. Means that we don't need debuff reduction in hand with them in order for them to be usable. I don't think we need another bronze package, especially since it's unupgraded. The resilient plate won't stick around, so we just have another Giga Beam in the deck. Spheric package is very tempting, but I think we're actually we actually don't want another turn of defensive mode because then that leaks into what do you call it? The Heart's buff turn, and that's a big waste of block. Let's go with the ancient package here. I am going to play the Ancient Construct. Do I play the Giga Beam Resilient Plate route? I think that's fine. Let's do that. Actually, oh right, I can't cleanse weak first. Otherwise I can't do this. Alright. No stun, no vulnerable, no weak, no frail. We are going to take a lot of damage here, but we're not vulnerable and the heart is weak. Yeah, if we had brought back Twin Slam, that would not have worked. Because turn 3 is now, and this is the big attack, for 45. Although now that it's weakened, it's only 34. Can't play Giga Beam. 34, if we do this, then we gain 6 brace, which is not enough to enter defensive. That's good. Alright, let's do that. We also don't want to enter defensive off the attack. Or do we? Maybe we do. Because we're going to enter defensive next turn anyway. So we might as well get an extra bit of block out of it. And we can save an energy. Alright. That's my plan. Madness is here. Alright, what do we get from the compile package? How do we scale up even more? We do get offered bronze package again. Although getting offered defect package is looking pretty nice right now. Honestly, all of these look pretty good. Spire Protocol, though, just from the shapes package. We also have one more compile package, so we need to think a little bit about what we need in the long term with this package. I guess it's probably a good idea to go for this. That gives us another Resilient Plate and another Giga Beam, makes us a lot more likely to find that combo in hand together. I would like to hit Giga Beam with Madness, but I might not be able to. Oh wait, I don't even need Resilient Plates anymore, I have Artifact. But the Giga Beams are still good, and the Brace is still good. I need to clear space in hand? Or maybe I don't care about the Resilient Plate this turn. Yeah, maybe I care more about just having Giga Beam. Also, getting that out of hand makes it much more likely that Madness hits. I can't force it. In order to force it, I would need to play every other card in hand. I guess getting rid of the Slimed is a good idea. Maybe getting rid of any card that exhausts right now would be a good idea. So like we play Slimed, Shield Charger, Resilient Plate. No, that doesn't work. I guess Madness doesn't have a good hit right now. Maybe we just leave that then. Does that mean we do Giga Beam, Shield Charger, Orb Support? Since we have the Artifact, we should be fine. That way we have block for the next couple turns as well. Yeah, I think that's good. Good strike for strike, okay. Alright, so that was cycle 1, and we're already over a third done. That's good pacing. We got Giga Beam in hand. Giga Beam Plus at that. I think we do want Time Sifter now. Let's see what's in the compile package. Defect package, that's a cheap one. That's good. We don't need a second Ancients package. Yeah, let's go with that. Time Capacitor. We want Giga Beam, Time Sifter, and I guess Evasive Protocol, so we're not going to play Reroute. Alright. We are going to take some damage this turn. That's to be expected. What do we want in Stasis here? Oh, we get Madness and a Giga Beam in the same hand. Well, what do we want discounted in a couple turns? Resilient Plate, maybe? We don't really care about that next turn, so getting the Shield Spikes instead may be a better call. Do we draw extra cards next turn? No. So we are getting a 5-card hand, right? We get Strike, Giga Beam, Temporal Shield, Madness, Shield Spikes. We play Shield Spike, Strike, Temporal Shield. That's 4 energy, then we have 1 energy for Madness to hit Giga Beam. Okay, good. I like this plan. We'll have... Oh wait, we have Gear Up. I forgot about that. 50-50? Jesus, that was a lot of damage. But we're safe this turn. That's what really matters. Okay, best I can do here is a 50-50 between Shield Spikes and Giga Beam on Madness. Either one is good, it's just the Giga Beam would be better. So we're going to do it like this. Let's just get rid of it. Alright. Okay, we had shield spikes. We re-enter defensive, that's good, that means we have another turn. We've drawn through all our Giga Beams, so we can just use Overload. We can just use the artifact on Overload. Do we have statuses in here? No, okay. So we can just play that wrong. Right, Ancient Power was, I guess, a thing. What about Ancient Power Strike Overload? Do I want to put something in stasis here? Possibly. It's also worth noting that the heart is buffing this turn. So we want to not play Twin Slam twice. We're not doing Fierce Bash. We kind of want to just do as much damage as possible, as fast as possible. We have this turn, next turn, and the turn after. After that, I think we're on our own. So how do we win this? I think we do want to draw through as many cards as we can. Let's start with this. Wait, is this just free normally? Because we hit it with Madness? It is. So we can use Recover on that. Twin Slam, Vent Steam, Resilient Plate, Recover. That gets us vulnerable. Yeah. Alright, let's get Overload back. And now let's use this. I wonder if that's going to go off in time. It should. So how much damage can we do? Let's reprogram. Let's see what we get to draw. We get a second Overload. So we can play Overload, second Overload, Giga Beam, Resilient Plate. I don't know what we're going to do after that. We draw a bunch of block cards too. Sheesh. I don't think we win this, I'm going to be honest. We kind of do just need to do that, though. So what do we put into stasis? Whatever we put in will come out next turn because of, as long as it's not Giga Beam, it'll come out next turn because of Time Sifter. So I guess we put our highest damaging thing in. Or no, we put Twin Slam in case this is the big attack, then we can completely negate the hearts. Or not completely negate. It takes it down to 2 times 15. It's still pretty good, though. I don't think we do enough damage. Let's do some math here, though. Do Overload, Overload, Giga Beam, Resilient Plate. So that's a total of... We have 9 strength right now. So that's 36 plus 40 is 76 times 1.5. 76 plus 38 is 114. Yes, 114. Plus 6 from 6-point brand. So 120. We take this down to 194. Which is below damage cap. The problem is that we won't have the vulnerable from Vent Steam if we go like this. Is there any other way we can do this? No, we just have to pray that it's the 50-50. Actually, if this is the multi-attack, we're screwed already, I think. So, it's a 50-50 no matter what, it looks like. Is there any way I block if the next turn is a single attack? I'm going to say the answer is no. We're going to go on this 50-50. Wait, does this even draw me enough? I think it does. Yeah, it does, because this should be the very next card. Yeah. Alright, Giga Beam. Oh, we have a strike plus... sorry, a free strike too. Okay, so 4 strength plus 45. That's not enough to kill us. We take 5 damage. Please be the single. No! Oh wait, does it kill? No. Damn it. We were so close. I really wanted that. Wonder if we would have even been able to survive the next turn. I think Beat of Death was at 3 at this point. Oh well, that was still a very, very fun run. Maybe I made a mistake by picking Defect Package, maybe I should have gone for something else, but if I remember correctly, that choice was not very good anyway. It was what, Spiker? No, it was, what do you call it? The Shapes Package, and it's one more thing. I don't remember. Donudeka, that was it. Yeah, that wasn't a very good choice. I would have liked some way to do defense stuff. Maybe I would have taken the Spheric Package, or... Actually, maybe I should have taken the... No, the Sentry Package would have done a lot of damage to me because of Beat of Death. But at that point, I still would have, because I needed the Weaken. Yeah, it just didn't work out. But yeah, this, like I said, this was a fun run. But triple compile package, 2 gigabeams and a Fierce Bash. Like, you don't see this at all. Maybe double compile package, I think I've done in some runs. I haven't gotten the opportunity to take 3, and this is just madness anyway. Pun not intended. Yeah, I guess that just goes to show that the double Giga Beam play earlier in the run that I intuited, it can work out, and you can play around the downside of Giga Beams a lot, even without Resilient Plates or other debuff reduction. So if you were previously kind of scared to take this, don't be. You do a lot of damage, especially in downfall mode where you have an extra strength. Oh wait, no, that's not even true anymore. I guess in boss fights it is. But anyway, it's still very strong. Just on its own. You can, as long as you know enemy intents well, which you kind of need to know for Guardian anyway, it should work out. It's very good in Act 1 and Act 2. Sometimes you don't play it, but when you do, it pays off. And you can make it into your scaling, kind of like I did here. Anything else I want to say about this? I don't know. There was probably a mistake earlier in the run about my drafting and me not getting enough defense. I don't really know if that affected my heart fight at all, though, because it really did just come down to the 50-50 of whether or not I get the single attack or multi-attack there. Blocking 90 is not easy. Alright. That'll be it for this episode. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you stick around for future ones. And if you do, I'll see you then. Thanks for watching.